Good afternoon, good evening, good wherever you are. How's everybody doing? Welcome to patch day. Pearl Abyss has just dropped a big patch. Big patch to the game. We are now on 1.0100.00. Yeah, the patch notes for this were big. Now, again, I've learned from Stalker 2 to take the patch notes with a grain of salt. We'll find out for ourselves, because Stalker 2 devs used to release massive big lists of patch notes saying, oh, we'll fix this, we'll fix that, we'll fix this, and then would go in game only to find that basically nothing was fixed. So fingers crossed. I mean, that first patch that they released looked like they did do a lot of changes. Apparently they've added a new display mode to the game for the PlayStation as well to force it to stay in 4K mode. No idea. Let's see what that's like. They've also apparently improved the base PlayStation 5 version for people that still play on the base PlayStation 5. Obviously I'm playing on the Pro, so maybe that extra mod will give the game even more of a boost. I want to know if they've fixed the lighting issues. Because again, there was a massive list of things. I did read through it all, but I didn't spot anything with the like. There was a couple of like technical notes for like graphical fixes, and I'm hoping that those ones cover the issues that I had, like the lighting and things like that, as well as like the light artifacting on helmets, and like when you're in dark areas, like it looked like everyone had like grease all over their face, because they were like their faces looked very shiny, which just wasn't natural. So hopefully stuff like that's been ironed out. They've also apparently tweaked the controls. Hopefully the other issue there's been fixed with like their controls being very unresponsive. We shall see. We'll find out. We'll get in, get on, and crack on. And yes, I decided to play this today. Pokemon Pokeball, we'll go back to it. I'm not abandoning it, but I'm really enjoying this at the minute. My next biggest thing I'd like them to fix, as I've said once or twice, is the quest log. I wish they would improve the information on the quest log, make it more informative, because it only shows a little bit of a text description of the start of the quest, and then it's just got like the bullet points of the objectives. I wish that little bit of information would update with detail of what's going on as you're going through the quest. More information. Just spilled juice all over myself. Apparently they've improved the loading time on this screen. I'll find out because listening to the music. Because I always sing along to this music. Unless the first load will be the slow one. I think it was mainly fast travel they noted. Yeah, it seemed to be exactly the same if you ask me. Again, going off the music. Hang on. I spilled juice on myself. Got juice on myself. Alright, anyway, extra reward list. Rewards have been granted based on your past game activity. Hernan tokens. I think it said these were something you could use to upgrade your gear up to a maximum of level 4. Whoa, I got a lot of copper. Holy patootie. What the? Oh, wait, no, it's just copper. I'm thinking silver. Okay. And just one abyss artifact. Okay. Yeah, apparently these tokens can be used for upgrades, I think the patch notes said. Right, let's do the first thing. We'll check the settings. There you are. Fixed 4K output. Output 4K resolution regardless of the monitor's original resolution. When deactivated, the output will be adjusted to your current monitor resolution. So I think it like on like monitors that can't do 4K, I think it's still like outputs 4K, but like downscales it so you end up with a nice crisper image, I think they said in the patch notes. So that's good. Obviously, I'm playing on my big 4K, well, I won't say big, but my 4K TV. So we'll see how that goes. Have the improved balanced mode. Because obviously I'm playing on performance. The game looks nice on balance. But I just like that extra little bit of oomph from performance from a balance mode. But the one thing I noticed is when you're in balance mode, especially on a bigger TV where it's more noticeable, when you turn the camera, it's very stuttery. Like normally when I've played games at 40 FPS plus, it's definitely a lot smoother than obviously playing at 30. But to me, quality mode, which does 30 FPS, and balance mode looked exactly the same in terms of FPS. It'd be nice if there was an option to turn on a little FPS display counter just to see, like just when you are messing with the sort of shit. But again, that's just a little nitpick. Nope, still the same. No, I think I'm just getting used to performance mode being nice and smooth. Let's see what else have they done. I have to reset these. Nope, these are still good. I haven't got to reset them for once. Every now, maybe they fixed that because that's something else I noticed. Every once in a blue moon, I'd log back into the game and it would reset my display settings and my visual settings and everything. That seems to be fine. Oh yeah, apparently, they've shuffled the menu again. So title screen's now at the bottom. Photo mode's now there. I wish they would add an option, like a quick button press to get the photo mode, instead of having to go all through the menu to get to it. I wish there was just a single button press on the touchpad or something, because the touchpad isn't really being utilized other than the camera. So on the right, when you're like pressing in, well, on both left and right pressing on the controller, it messes with the camera. So again, just have the right option for like messing with the camera, and then maybe the left, when you click in on the left side, have that as the photo mode. That will be a nice improvement there. Where? Is this our cat? Where am I? I'm confused. Our camp has changed. It has quite... Oh, yeah. The quest that we did yesterday at the end of the stream has added a couple of bits and bobs. Cool. Apparently they've moved the chest in camp or something. Ooh. Wait. What's your symbol? Are you a smithy? Oh, have I got a manage comrades? Oh, never mind. I thought you were going to be a smithy. We'll figure your shit out eventually. For now, let's just check things through. 124. Have I got less storage space or am I going crazy? The patch notes sort of mentioned inventory space. Apparently that caps out at like 250, the same as what you would have for your like personal chest. So I've still got quite a bit to go. So where's this 1,000 copper that it said I got? Nenny? Oh, what's going on my side? Got a right pain in my side. Go away. Yeah, token granted by the Duke of Fernand to individuals who have acted honourably in the service of his duchy. If you present this token to the town's blacksmith, Turnali, it will cover the material cost of refining your equipment However, these tokens can only be used for equipment that has been refined less than 5 times, as the token from the Dukes are not enough to cover the cost of the valuable resources required beyond that point. Yeah. Have they changed anything in the equipment menu? So I wonder where I get glasses from. I'm yet to find glasses. Oh, what is that pain? I got such a pain in my side here. Owie. Apparently I've tweaked bits in here. The notification. Sorry. The notifications menu. Ah. They've changed the menu order. That's one of my gripes that I said. I said I wish they would change the menu order. I think they have. Or have I just gotten used to it? I'm sure it used to be the other way around. Or I'm just going crazy and I've just gotten used to it. No, actually, I think I did say I wish it was the other way around. I think it's just the fact of getting used to it. I think I remember seeing. Can't remember. I'll have to check later on one of the VODs. I can't remember if it was the other way around or not. Yeah, the notifications menu, they've increased that so it can now retain up to 2,000 notifications for you to refer back to. And I'm guessing, yeah, it might obviously not got that many at the moment, so it'll just update from now. Like it hasn't brought back old notifications, which is fine. I think they said they did something to this menu as well. I cannot remember. Again, they've done loads apparently. Oh, wait, hang on. Was that stuff in the top corner always there? All knowledge, 13%. Was that there? I can't remember if that was always there. So there's a total of 2,896 knowledge in the game to obtain. Knowledge. Mark all raid. I don't think that was there before either. People faction. Actually, I think the overall layout of this menu, the overall menu of this has been changed. Bosses has now, everything's been laid out into one menu. Like you normally used to have to select the bits on the side, the bosses, the mounts. Now it's all just laid out here. That's good. Yeah, so that's something else they've improved, I can tell. That's better with it all just being here in one section. Because, yeah, like I said, you used to have to go into, like, people, and then you would have to select one of these categories. Same with factions. You would have to select factions and then select from this category. But now it's one less button press, basically. Expand, collapse, expand all. I think that collapse, expand all options new as well. So let's see. So if we go back, it will press mark all as red. Bam. Basically, because like I'm never going to read like the information on creatures unless it's something mystical and unique. Like, again, once in a blue moon, I've read an input. If it's popped up purely to press the start button. Oh, yeah, hopefully they've improved that as well. Like, the information, the start button pop up for when there's, like, key information. Because sometimes, like, a key character's information would pop up and it wouldn't give you the option to, like, quickly press start to bring that information up. Whereas somebody would just randomly tell you about a bug or a creature that they've seen and that would pop up. So, like, the priority on that was a bit backwards. Hopefully that's fixed. So yeah, they've now made the knowledge menu a bit more like the challenge menu, which is good. I think they said they improved the faction menu as well. Oh wow, there's even more quest lines for the Great Mains. Grounds of the Sunrise. That one's new. Yeah, the only thing I would like done next is the yellow text information on the quests. I would like that to update as you're going through the quest. Because that bit there, sudden explosion, blah, 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 that'll stay there throughout the whole quest. There won't be any more information saying, oh, you went to the explosion, you investigated it, and blah, blah, blah happened. Next, and then with your, obviously, your bullet points saying what you have to do next as you're going along. So basically have that information there next to the objective, and then have the next objective pop up with more information next to that, saying what's happened up to that point, and then the next objective. So like if you like leave a quest midway and because you have to do something else or you can't complete the quest or something, or just for the sake, if you want to refer back to it to know what's happened, that information's there. But with these quests, as I keep saying, it's very much like Stalker 2. It's not there. And I found that very annoying in Stalker. It's definitely one of my biggest gripes with this game as well. Let's see whether they've improved the controls or not. In particular, like combat responsiveness and when you're like gliding. Oh yeah, they've increased the... they've decreased the stamina consumption, apparently, when you glide. So we should be able to glide a lot further now. We will test that out. Oh, the camp has changed a bit. Let's have a look. So our jump. Alright, well, it took that input straight away. Let's see with a normal jump. Took the input straight away. Ooh, maybe they have fixed it. That was one of my gripes. I hated how unresponsive the controls were with that. And just in general, with like combat, like attacking and that. Took it again. Ooh, maybe they have fixed it. We'll keep an eye on that throughout today. That's a good sign so far. It used to annoy us, like you'd walk off the edge, or jump off, or run and jump, and you'd press square and glide, and your character would just fall because it just wouldn't take the input. And so as you're falling, you'd be spamming that until it took like 2 or 3 pushes before it would actually take it. Yeah, the actual jump in general seems a lot more responsive. It didn't take one there, but still, that's only one. Taking every other input so far. I wonder if they've improved just the like jumping in general, like while you're running. No, it's still, you've still got to let go of sprint to jump, which is weird, but I'm getting used to it. Obviously, every other game that I've played, and I'm sure everyone else knows this as well, when you're running in games, you can normally still hold that sprint button and press like jump as well. What was he doing there? But in this game, what you have to do is you have to like sprint. And you can let go of sprint as long as you're holding the direction. You'll just keep running. So then you press jump. You can't keep a hold of the X button and press square at the same time. It won't take that input. Which again, every other game you can usually do that. So it's just something that you've got to get used to, basically. It's not bad. But that was the very first thing when I think everybody noticed, because when you first get sent to the Abyss and it runs you through that little basic control tutorial, that's where you notice it straight away. Right, let's see how much we can glide on foot with our stamina. Let's see how much that's improved. Took it straight away again. Oh, wow. Yeah, it is. I am getting a lot further. Yeah, getting a lot further. Normally I would have failed by now. That's good. So that is improved. So we got from up top of the cliff over there to here. Cool. And once my stamina has increased even further, my max stamina will get even further. So that definitely does seem good now that it's not consuming it as quickly. Right. Anything else we'll just figure out as we go along. I'm just happy with the like now we just need to make sure that the combat's fixed. It seems to be responding quite nicely there, but it's more noticeable in combat. So we'll find out once we start fighting things. Right. So I'm just going to push on with the next bit of story. So there's been an explosion, and we need to go check the cause. Apparently they've added some summonable mounts. Thankfully the devs thought ahead and what they hid them. Like they didn't tell you what they were. There was like a button you could click to actually show what they were. I don't want to know what they are. I want to obviously have that surprise. But yeah, apparently they've added 4 or 5 new summonable mounts. I think they said they improved the horse's responsiveness as well. They still haven't fixed the double jump though. That was one of my gripes. Yeah, the double jump still isn't as responsive. But they did say in the patch notes they had fixed the horse's responsiveness. Yeah, it's not taking the input for that. That double jump's still jank. Again, I don't use it for that reason because it's just very unresponsive. It's taking it there. I just don't like that it doesn't like take it when you're like going at a fast. I took it there. It's just weird. It's not perfect. Yeah, so it is supposed to be able to do it while you're sprinting. I'm having to spam square in order for it to take the input. See, it didn't take anything there. And it did that. It's like it's only jumping the second time when it's like hitting the floor. Right, anyway, what is our actual... A sudden explosion has shattered the peace of the morning. The blast occurred close to the camp and could pose a serious threat. Let's head to the scene and see what happened. I just hope that lighting issue and everything's been fixed. Again, that actually, first thing I'm gonna do is head to town. I'll get my old helmet out my chest that I kept. I'll just fast travel there. Because obviously I've stopped using that mask because it just looks stupid. I'll put it on whenever I actually want to use it. I'll keep a hold of it. Set destination, zoom, why no fast travel? Hello? Cannot teleport in the current state. What state? Is it because I'm on my horse? Right, let's see if this is a lot quicker. Apparently this has been improved. It has indeed. That was a lot quicker. Damn. Good job, devs, so far. Good job. What I might do is decrease my camera size a little bit, because my camera size is pretty massive. I Actually, what have I got that set to at the moment? I need to check. Oh my. Don't start doing this shit again. This is what I hate about this capture card or OBS. It's one of the two where this happens. And disable it and re-enable it doesn't fix it. I did this time. Right, stay fixed. Right. Where's... Whenever I open the properties of my camera... What? Why is my camera having an effect on it? The fuck? And then when I open the properties of the capture card, it fixes it on OBS. This is what's annoying, because on the capture card software, I have it told not to use HDR on the device. Like, it'll still pass it through, but it's been told not to use it on the device itself. And this has been a problem for years. It's never been fixed. Where OBS, or the capture card, still attempts to use it. And that's how you ended up with that, what it looked like there when it went dark. Right. What was I going to do? Webcam. Bear with us. I don't know if this will work if I just like deactivate from here. So if I do that, maybe. Yeah, that works. Right, so if I do that, and then I go like that. And then I hide that again. Then I activate. Right, I've dropped the resolution of my camera, but I don't need camera on like a higher resolution, so I've gone and dropped it. I hope I have anyway. I don't know if it's like applied while I'm live. I'll fix the camera in a minute. I get the capture card in a minute. I don't know if it's actually changed. Where are we? Webcam. Okay. I need to apply some color settings to the... I think you can add different colors to the list in OBS. I've forgotten how to do it. Oh yeah, set color. There we are. Oh, I'm going to do that on my capture card and my camera, because they're the two things I mess with the most. Just so I can quickly spot them in the list. There we are. Right, so camera. Let's see if I set it to custom. Now, that's weird. I set it to 720. Because again, 720 is good enough for the camera. In fact, I'll just leave it like that. Let's see. Properties. Deactivate. I changed it initially in a... Oh, right. It's just preview resolution. It's not actually changing the camera's resolution through... Okay. So how do you change it from the Logitech software side? That's weird. I thought you could. Settings? No, that's just firmware update. Ah, video settings. No, that's just for the hertz. I thought you could. Oh, maybe you can't. Sorry, I'm just tweaking some settings. Right, so we'll have you to that. Properties, activate. See how that goes. Increase the size on this side a little bit. Oh god, why is it doing that? Keep it at a... There we go. Fixed ratio. Transform. Center vertically. Oh wait, no, actually, I don't center it on this scene because obviously I've got my logo up there, so that like knocks the center point off for the other two. So move it down a bit. Okay, right. Lock that. Go into Right, so I think I'm gonna have my camera just a little bit further down, so I'm not like blocking the stuff up above, and shrink it a bit more. Wait, why do you? Oh, wait, fix the ratio. There we go. That's better. Hopefully, I'm not blocking anything down here. Move myself up a little bit. Okay. Right. Cool. I think I'll do. My camera doesn't have to be massive. So we'll go with that. Right, so we're going to get a helmet from the tent. So the chest looks to be in the exact same place. So what did they change? I'm confused. The set. Oh. Actually, have they fixed the helmet issues? Maybe. I mean, I'm not. It was usually noticeable on the chest as well. Maybe they have improved it a bit. It's not perfect. I've noticed when I'm moving, that's when it's happening. But it seems like it's quickly fixing it when I stop. Yes, we'll see during like cutscenes and things like that. Also, oh yeah, take it off. See if he's got a oil on his face still. No, that hasn't been fixed. Now it's got this weird shine to the face. That's not natural. It needs fixed. See? That looks like he's just dumped his face in grease. It shouldn't look like that. That's something that still needs fixed. The shiny face. Oh shit, I forgot to fix the capture card. Hang on, I'll fix it. Is it fixed? No, that's definitely not fixed. Why isn't it fixing it? Last time it was fixing when I was just opening and closing the settings. Now it's not fixed. Right, there we go. Now it's fixed. Yeah. Yeah, again, that's not natural. Like, it's still on the neck as well. I'm guessing it's his whole body. Maybe that's why it's I don't know, we still got the light artifact on. If you look on the belt, you can see like loads of little light speckles as he's moving. So that hasn't been fixed, unfortunately. Again, hopefully it's stuff that they will work on and fix over time, if they can. Or it's again, I think it's the PSSR, but I know devs can mess with the PSSR directly from their games, because, I mean, Resident Evil Requiem had it directly baked into their game before the actual system-wide update went out on the console. So you could play, like, it was active on their game when it wasn't active on the system itself. So maybe these guys could do the same, and maybe doing it that way, they can actually mess with it themselves. I don't know. I don't know what level Sony lets the devs mess with that sort of stuff, or if it's just Sony themselves that can only manage that. I don't know. The PSSR and what have you. Right, helmet. And I need to cook all this meat. Buh. Right, what helmets? I guess I'll just go back to using that. So that's upgraded to level 4. 4, 5, 6. I wonder if that's going to be better if I fully upgrade it. Also, I need to keep that on us as well, so I can upgrade it. And that. Already got one of them. And that. I want to bring those along and just improve them slowly over time. We got a bunch of small bones yesterday, didn't we? Oh, is that it? I thought we got loads. I'm hoping eventually we'll get a smithy here in my camp. Because obviously getting my loot from here and then having to trail back to the city is a bit of a pain in the butt. Which is why I was annoyed yesterday when we went back to town, because I thought, oh, I'll just get my loot from the chest that's back in the camp outside of town, but no. Ever since we've set up the Greymane camp, that chest is no longer there. Right, we'll sell them. I'm going to clear out my inventory a little bit, because I'm carrying a lot of stuff that I don't really need. Keep my armor. Any armor, we'll hoard that for now until we hit the limit, and then we'll start getting rid of whatever we don't want. I can probably get rid of these. Keep them. They'll be for a different character when we meet them. I could give all these trade goods to the camp. Maybe. See if he accepts them. There's also apparently now a store all option, so you can just quickly store everything. Store selected items. Well, I don't see the option there. Oh wait, I think that's what it means. Store selected items will store everything that I'm on, compared to the X, which is yeah, I think. I don't want to hit square in case it like stores everything. I don't know whether it means just everything in a stack or everything. Empty book. What can we get rid of? Keep I'll bring these two with us. Sell one and keep the other. Retrieve selected items. Ah, yeah. So yeah, the square button moves the entire stack. Woohoo! I did mention that at one point. I said I wish there was an option just to shift everything from that menu instead of having to press like X on it and then square. Like this menu, rather than having this. I mean, they don't even need that menu now. This menu... actually, because... No, yeah, because this menu lets you adjust how many you want, so fair enough. But now you can just press square to shift the whole lot, which is immediately an improvement. So I can just quickly shift all my craft materials into my inventory. Bam. Right. Cool. Actually, I think I can donate all those house objects. I'm not donating my trophy. I think I can give these as well. Collectible. Collectible. Box built with sturdy security. Yeah, I think I can give them as well. 100% sure. Let's have a look.
If you grow up hungry, you never stop thinking of food. You learn to never count on there being a next meal. You could fatten the camp's funds through a bit of trading.
I can give them. That'll improve. Okay, right, so that'll give her 14, or it'll put one to 14. See, donate goods. So yeah, give away an extra 14. Same with like things like that. So rather than like selling at the shop, if I wanted, we can give it to these guys, and it'll go towards what camp provisions. And I've got plenty of money, so I can easily give them a couple of bits and bobs. Not enough coins. What? What? We mean not enough coins? I mean, it's not telling us how many coins it costs. Nanny? Oh, and I can't give them them? I thought I could. Oh well. I'll put them back in my box for now then, if that's the case. That was weird. I mean, I was able to give them that bandit disguise, but I can't give them, like, the masks. Like, just to sell. To add resources. Huh. I can give them them. I'll give them them. Great. And that's all you're getting for now. So I need to somehow get more coins for the camp. Can I not? Unless, hang on. No, they don't count. I can't give them these. I've got crap loads of these bags of copper pouches. It'd be cool if I could give them to them. Because the camp funds do show a copper symbol. And my own funds is like a silver symbol. Which is that stack there, the silver. So I don't know why I can't give them them. I mean, I'm not doing anything with them.
On you? Just leave them with me.
I'd love to, but you won't take them off us.
Don't worry. I always make sure nothing goes missing.
Now you want to, you little thief. Right, so... that makes things so much quicker. Thank you, devs. That's an immediate improvement. Good improvement. Right, let's head to town, flog some of the crap. Make sure I've still got my mask equipped. Huh. I thought you could have that still equipped, but then hide it. I go crazy. I thought you could just do that while still having it equipped. Guess not. Oh well, right, let's head to town. Ooh, I might eat them crisps. I got a little bit of sickly feeling. I'm not having food just yet. I'll just eat these for now.
Hello.
There's a strange fellow at the top.
Who? Who said that?
There's a tiny pot. Its design's a closely guarded secret.
Okay. What?
Are you seeking protection?
You look like my kind of maniac.
When am I going to get that coin?
Oh, listen to request. Hello.
There's this lad who stayed for a few nights, but he still hasn't paid his bill.
I'll go and beat the shit out
You'd
of him.
think a person would keep their word, wouldn't you? I heard he works at a nearby stable. If you see him, tell him he has to pay me what he owes. He's been dodging me, but maybe he'll listen to you.
Hmm. Okay.
Hello, weapon bearer. Pull up a chair and let your cares drift away.
Oh, it defaults to selling all now when you press an X on them. Yeah, it defaults to the max number now. It used to be that you had to press square for max. Okay. Well, you may as well just get rid of that max button now if it just defaults to max. So then you can just adjust it if you want to. I prefer it that way. That's good. A lot of nice little tweaks. In fact, I might quickly check one of my VODs. Have I still got my VOD recording of yesterday? I did I delete it? I've still got it. Oh God, I've good job I checked because I need to delete it actually. Oops. Right, let's check them, like whether that have swapped the trigger buttons around on the menu. R1, L2. R1, L2.
Pull up a chair. Safe travels.
L1, L2. Yeah, they have. Oh, wait. No, they haven't. It's exactly the same. I guess I'm just getting used to it. I'm sure I remember at the beginning I was saying I wish it was swapping around so like the trigger buttons changed the top menus and the bumper buttons changed the bottom. I can't remember. I forget. I think I'm just getting used to it, or I forgot. Right, delete those two VODs because they're taking up space. I forgot all about that. I mean, the VODs end up at like 30 gig when I finish my stream, so they're not massive. Hello, Windows? What are you doing? Windows, what? Where have those two VODs gone? I hit delete. They're on the bin. Oh well. Let's check. No idea. All right. Apparently they did some tweaking to this menu as well to like display stat differences or something upon like when you're about to upgrade something. The skills menu. I know this is like the one part of the game I've not really paid much attention to. I haven't felt the need to yet. I have obviously unlocked a couple of skills, but I don't know, I'm just more absorbed in the adventure at the minute. Alright.
The other day, I saw a pot filled with all sorts of things.
Right, you keep going on about a pot. It's also got you marked on the map with a dot. But when I ask you about it...
The other day, I saw a pot filled with all sorts of things.
Yeah. Tell me more.
It was a tiny pot. Its design's a closely guarded secret.
Where is this pot? You don't seem to be telling us where it is.
Hail and well met.
Ditto looks a bit different. Ah. But they've just released a massive patch today, Sephiroth. That's the only reason why I decided to play this, because there's been a big patch. Big patch. Big patch.
Yeah. Get going.
The controls seem to be a bit more responsive now, in particular with the jumping off cliff and gliding. I haven't tested combat yet. Yeah, if you look on Discord, there's a link that P posted. Did that cart just get... Whoa, whoa, whoa. The floor's be... Whoa. Because it's raining and there's a thunderstorm going on. The lightning hit the floor and it electrified the water on the floor. Oh, damn. I'm going to guess it's possible to get struck by lightning. I wonder if it's like Zelda. Like in Zelda, if you had like too much metal on, like in particular when you took your weapon out, it would attract the lightning.
Who would have thought it'd be such a bother?
Give me the money.
Did the innkeeper send you? Persistent woman, that one. All this over some coin. I never said I wouldn't pay her back. Fine, fine. Here's what I owe. I just want it over and done with.
Good. Pay your dues, scumbag. Oh, actually, let's check your shop, see what you got. Horse is very shiny because of the rain. It does not look natural. Right, greet.
Ah, I see a true horse lover's eye. I'll show you my finest wares. Look around. Nothing but good stuff here.
Ooh. It's got a little tiny unicorn horn. An Andean champion? Silver plate with golden borders. The horn on the forehead symbolizes the divine majesty of Solomon, while the blue feathers represent the winds of the rugged cliffs. Can I like have a... Wow, they are expensive. Holy shit. But they look stupid as well. I think I'll pass purely just because they look stupid. Because that fucking little tiny horn. And it doesn't really match my horse. Then again, I'm guessing if I like went to the dye guy, I'd be able to change the colour of it. But at the moment, I don't really have any dyes available. So I think I'll just pass for now. My horse is usually fine anyway. It'll be fine.
Cool. Show your horse how much they matter. If you have time, feel free to browse again.
He matters a lot. I've already bought him things. He's happy, look at him. See? The double jump's still jank, though. And it's still janky, that. It's not responsive. See? Like, I'm spamming it there and it's not taking the input. Well, I wish they would fix that. Sometimes it takes it, sometimes it doesn't. They need to change it so that you can do that while you're sprinting, not walking slowly. Because I want to be able to, like, sprint towards, like, say there's a little gap at a river that I know I should be able to jump across. I want to be able to sprint at it and then do the double jump. Instead, you have to stop sprinting, slow to a crawl, and then jump. And again, it's not always responsive to the input even then. So that still needs fixed.
No one stays at my inn without paying the coin.
Oh, you've got the coin. You've done me a real kindness. He didn't try and talk his way out of it, did he?
Yes.
That's one less thing for me to worry about. Thank you.
You're welcome-o. Also, this is, I just noticed this is, what, 36th day in the game, apparently. Right, so my rep with you should be maxed out now, I'm guessing. Inventory expanded by 3 more. Nice. Hang on, why is it still 80? Actually, no, it's wrong, because if I look at the little circle on that, the little circle is full. But in the bottom right, it's still saying 80. So there's a bug. It hasn't updated. There we go. Fixed it.
Celebrating anything in particular?
So now it's saying 100 down there. So just speaking to I fixed it.
Yeah, rest your bones. This is a haven for those with stories to tell. Any time's right for a fresh pint.
Food supply contract? Whoa, whoa, whoa. A food supply contract made with Dahlia, the tavern keeper of Tanand. The agreement permits the purchase of Hernandian dishes from Ronnie, the food vendor at the Greyman camp. Oh. We had a food vendor? Huh? Ooh. Then maybe the smithy will have some sort of contract?
Rest up now. All are welcome, man. Hope you stop by again soon.
Do I have to look at it first? Or is it just active from the get-go? Guessing that's it. Gone now. Disappeared immediately. Let's see, does the other guys have stuff?
What's the job?
Shop.
A mighty blade tests a hard
Equipment supply
master.
contract. Well, I'm definitely going to go around town and buy all these.
Good choice. Every warrior. My forge never rests. Come back soon.
Greek, smithy.
Stay and see what skill and fire can create.
He'll not have a contract because there's no like purchase option from him.
I can mend what others deem ruined. Just bring it in.
Oh, I admire your flair for...
You don't have a
You're sure to run-
contract.
Oh, I'm sad to see you go so soon.
Welcome. Anything catch your eye?
Ah, look, there's like a little dial now on the questing at the side there. There's a little countdown of how long it's going to stay on screen for. Delkin's request. Delkin, a merchant renowned, is running out of space to store his grains. I think that's the guy, like, just over there. Yeah, that's the veggie vendor.
I've got some new wares that... Make sure you take a look.
Oh, wow, he does have new wares. His inventory has increased a bit. Ah, he now sells small bones. Ah, and fleece. Woohoo! Buy them all.
Quality is guaranteed. Looking for something in particular? Until next time.
Sweet. I actually have a use for him now. Most of these stuff I thought was garbage, but these stock has changed.
What are you bloody doing?
Customers are so hard to please lately. Nothing I put out seems to catch their eye. I've plenty of grains and customers, but not enough jars to store them in. I'd be an idiot to lose this chance over a shortage of jars. Thing is, I've got no time to get them myself. Could you go to the nearest village, buy a few for me? Of course I'll pay for the jars, and a bit more for your trouble.
Okay. Acquire the grain jar.
He's full of dirt.
It looks like I'm literally just going next door for this quest.
What you want?
Oh, it's a hard quest, this. Oh, I got miles. How far am I into the story? There was an explosion. We're just getting all the grey mains back together. We had a little bit of a party and then there was an explosion. That's where we're up to. We've got to go see what the explosion is.
Welcome in. Say the word if you need a hand.
Oh.
I've got some new wares that...
I've actually got to buy them.
Take a look.
Grains ball? How many have I got to buy?
Should you need anything, you know where to find me.
Grains jar, what? Oh, right.
Looking for something in particular?
Grains ball. Where's grains jar? Grains jar.
A fine choice. Browse to your heart's content. Should you need anything, you know where to find me.
Couple of new quests here for the locals. But they're just little simple things. Like, they're not making we go miles away from town. It's just like go around the corner and do this.
When will the jars arrive? Oh, thanks to you, the store's a damn sight better than before. That jar's bound to draw the eye. It's so striking. Really useful, too. Just the right size for storing grain. Today's vegetables are exquisite. Take a look. What's it you're after?
Yeah. That's something I wish they would change. You know how, like, every time I'm, like, speaking to someone for a quest, I'm always manually zooming in the camera into first-person mode. I wish there was an option in the settings for it to do it automatically. Just a little simple gripe. Now, major. Because obviously when you speak to them when you're going into that shop, it automatically goes into first person like this. I wish it would do the same when you're in a conversation. Unless it's like a cutscene based conversation. But it's like, you know, you're just talking to them about a quest or something. Like Elder Scrolls, like it always like, you know, face to face with them. So I'm always like manually doing it myself because, again, I when I'm speaking to someone, I don't like the camera. It's just a little personal grievance. Like when I'm speaking to someone, I prefer the, you know, face to face rather than the camera being zoomed out. It'd be nice if there was a setting for it to automatically do that as well. Right, do you have a contract or anything? Oh yeah, they've also made it now so your character will automatically learn everything in the shop menus. So rather than you having to like hover over them one at a time to like get the knowledge, it'll now just automatically learn everything.
It's fresh, just brought in today. Yes, what can I get for you? You're very welcome here, day or night.
Good to see you.
Right, so you're now maxed out.
Or want the butcher's choice?
Do you have a contract?
Fancy a peek at the cuts that just come in?
Nope.
Looking to buy some meat? Farewell. I'll be here when your hunger returns.
I get what they were going for, like having to like hover over each item menu individually to learn it. I don't know whether I preferred it that way or not. I mean, I do prefer the quality of life that it now just learns everything. But again, I also like what they were trying to do with that option. Right. Yeah. It didn't bother us. Exactly. Yeah.
Lovely day.
It's not something where I said I wished it was different.
If you want something unique, just ask. There's now refinement tokens. When you log back into the game, you'll get a couple of tokens based on your progress. But the more you help, like Hanand and such, you'll get tokens that allow you to refine your equipment up to level 4. You can't go any higher than level 4 with them. After level 4, you need actual materials. If you don't have the tokens, then you have to use the materials as well. So you can still like cycle to the material tab and use the materials if you want to on the lower levels and save your tokens for something else if you want. But those tokens only cover up to level 4. And in order to get them, you've got to like, I think it's basically revolved around the faction quests, I think. Is it me or is that helmet still better? Grace plate helmet. It's got 9 defense. It's on level 5 improvement. So this is where I wish you could the comparison option between equipment. I wish you could compare them as if they were both currently at the same refinement level, so you can tell the difference. I've not found anywhere to use the shovel yet. So yeah, when I can mend what others deem ruined.
So I say I've got that helmet equipped. So that's refined to level 4. It'd be nice if when it's comparing the two, it would compare them as if they're both like the same level. As if like lower the level in the comparison for the one that's the highest. You know what I mean? So then I can tell whether or not that Hartman helmet is going to be better once I've upgraded it. Because it's hard to compare them that way in the game. That's why I'm struggling to figure out which is better.
Let's see, detail. I know. That just brings up the information. Hang on, unequipable? What? That's lies. I can't equip it. Why is it saying unequipable? I've had that equipped before. See, it doesn't say unequipable there, but it does there. In fact, it says unequipable twice. Why does it say it twice? In fact, it shouldn't even say it at all. Refinement information? Ah. Ah! Oh, wait, no, this just tells you the materials you're going to need for every level. Oh, wait, no, look. Oh, never mind. There is an option. Press triangle. Right, so if I now... So that one is currently defense 7 at refinement level 4. Right, so if I press triangle on that, triangle again, we'll go to level 4. Its defenses also are going to be 7. So they're both exactly the same. So, yeah, there is a setting. We found it. Never mind. Cool. Still a bit awkward. Again, I'd rather it just puts them both on the screen side by side. But it's there. Because with this one, you've got to basically remember what the stats are for that level, then back out, and then go to the other bit of equipment, and then check the stat there, and then just compare them mentally in your mind, rather than it just being on the screen. But at least there's something. So there is something. That's interesting. So I can't see details for the rings. I can for the mask. Like, I can check the stats on the mask. Wait, what? I've never noticed this before as well. Like, it's playing a little video here. Mask. Press left on the D-pad to equip from the mask slot. You can commit crimes when wearing it. So that prevents us from getting in trouble. Is that how that works? Again, the camera's too... That little preview video, the camera's too far zoomed out. I can't really tell what's going on. He's punching someone. Has he got the mask on in that instance? He's picking up something again. Has he got the mask on? So there, he's put it on. He's just punched someone, but the crime thing still popped up. I'm confused. But yeah, why can't I like look at the stats of the rings to see what they're going to be like when they're upgraded? Hang on, let's see if we're Smithy.
If you want something unique,
refinement.
Just ask.
I see. You can't look at the refinement options in this menu. I'd rather you could look at those options in this menu where you're actually doing the crafting. No, you can't. You can't look at that list of the upgrade levels from here. You've got to back out and do it from your own menu in here. Like, you can only do it here. But it's nice. I'd never noticed this menu before, so that's cool. So, yeah. We've never noticed this menu. Press right to select the devil mask, the L2. So I'm going to guess it'll be the same for the earring when we couldn't figure that out. Triangle. I don't know if this is new. Yeah, press right, select the flower petal earring, special, equip it, and press it. Yeah. Never noticed this menu before. I wonder if this is new or if it's always been there and we've just never noticed it. Blind. Right, so I think I'll just stick to using my Grace Plate helmet if that's the case. If that one's going to be exactly the same when it's upgraded. It's not going to gain any extra stat abilities either, so yeah, I'll just sell it. Yeah, the game never tells you, like, you've just got to spot it yourself. I mean, it's on the menu there. You can see triangle details. But again, yeah, it would be nice if the game like popped up at some point saying, if you want to check these refinement, what possible upgrades are for this equipment, just press triangle. But we know, never mind. Right, I'm going to sell that helmet then, if that's the case. I'd love to be able to see the upgrade options for the earrings and rings. I don't know why they're blanked out. They're the one thing I can't check to see what their stats are going to be, which is weird.
Just bring it in. Stay and see what skill and fire can create.
Right, so yeah, we'll just stick to that helmet for now. I'm going to use my refinement coins on those boots because for some reason they're the one thing I've... actually, I do have the materials now. I might save the coins for like the accessories because they seem to be a bit more awkward for upgrading compared to armor. Or, maybe the Grey Wolf bow. Hey, New Vegas, how you doing? So that'll get health regen. All right. Stamina regen 2. Health every 0.2. So far, that Oath of Darkness doesn't seem to be doing anything unique. It's got a cool name and a cool description, but it doesn't seem to be any different to my other earring, the engraved gold earring. It seems exactly the same stat-wise. Nah, I'll gather some timber to upgrade that. Same with that. I'm not going to waste me coins on them too. Do we have a Walmart here? No. The big brand here in the UK is Asda or Sainsbury's. Well, that's going to use all of my small bird bones exactly if I want to upgrade that. I will upgrade it though, because I'll use one bit of material. So I'll use me bones, and then I'll use one coin to put it up to the same level as everything else. Electronic price tags? What? So the shelves are no longer going to have like prices on them? How does that work? Electronic price tags. What? Yeah. Well, I mean, at the moment, Sony, the one thing that's and Sony's going to annoy a lot of people at the moment because they're doing some very stupid things. Like at the moment, like yes, there's RAM issues, and obviously they've had to increase the console prices, but holy shit, they've increased them a lot. And as well, they're also now rolling out a function where sale prices on the store will be different for everybody. No one will have the same like price tag. Everyone has a different price, so you could be paying more for something than somebody else. And so a lot of people are currently kicking off about that. Why there's going to be a price variation when everybody should be paying the same price. That should be illegal, that shit. And I really hope somebody takes action, because that is a stupid decision. Like if say one of my friends pays £5 for a game that's on sale, and for me it gives a sale price of £10, so I'm having to pay twice as much as them for the exact same product when there's a sale on. That's an absolute piece of bullshit. And yeah, I really hope somebody gets that should be illegal. But yeah, they're busy rolling that out at the moment, apparently. Somebody needs to flag them for that. Surely the trade and standards industry should flag up and say, hang on, no, that's illegal. You shouldn't be doing that. I really hope that's what happens, because Sony is taking the piss with that. Honestly, Sony at the moment, they're really starting to, like, it's building up. They're slowly starting to annoy us. Because 2 days ago I noticed a game is missing from my library. A game that I bought digitally is no longer in my library. The license is still on my account. Sorry, the purchase history is still on my account. If I go to my transaction history from my PlayStation, and I've still got the email, because I keep all of my emails for that reason, because I do not trust Sony. And yeah, a game I bought back in 2013 is no longer in my library. And it's no longer sold on the PlayStation Store as well, so I can't access it anymore. And this is where things should be changed. Like, for example, yes, they might remove it from sale, but the store listing for it should still be there. So that, in this instance, if it disappears from your library, you can still go to the store and it'll still recognize that you own that game and let you download it. Whereas for... Because I think it's done that for the original Yakuza game, I think. Yakuza 0, because obviously they've done the re-release of that for an updated version of the game, and they've stopped selling the original version. But the store listing's still there for it. Unless they've removed it. They might have removed it now. They might have just not gotten around to it. It might not be there anymore, I don't know. But in this case, yes, if a game like disappears from your library that you should still own, and like, again, I went through all the processes of restoring my licenses, clearing my cache on the PlayStation. None of it fixed the issue. The game is just gone. So I've got to basically contact Sony and say, "Hey, what the fuck you playing at? Fix it." And I've read on Reddit that quite often the first line of customer support on Sony don't know what they're doing, and quite often they'll turn around and just say, "Sorry, can't help you. Bye." And in that case, you should be able to take action against them, because they've effectively robbed you of a product you've paid for. So yes, in this instance, if this issue isn't resolved, I'm going to stop buying games digitally on the PlayStation Store permanently, unless it's a game that is only sold digitally. If I can get it physically, I think from now on I'm just going to stick to buying things physically. Because the only reason why I tend to buy things digitally is, one, laziness, and two, because obviously sometimes you get the game at midnight rather than having to wait for the game to come in the post or go to the shop and get it. But if this is just going to result in down the line, years later, I'm going to lose access to my game. I prefer physical as well, but lately I've become very lazy with just buying them physically, because like I said, where I live, there is just no physical store anymore that sells games. Like, we don't even have a second-hand store. Like, we used to have a CEX, but we don't have one of them anymore either. And we've like never had a store that sells games brand new. We had one years and years and years ago, but that shut down a long time ago. So I can't get games. Like, we do have like there is like Asda's and Argos near, like, in the town over. And that's the only place I can get games, is by going to the town over, because my town just has fuck all. So again, yeah, my other option there is to just buy online from like Amazon or Shop2 or other places that deal in games, or buy digitally. Have I heard of a Strange Overlord? What? Is that supposed to be Strange Overlord, or is it actually a Strange Overlord? Is it on the PlayStation?
This forge has restored many fine blades.
Or is it a Strange Overlord? Is it strange or... I see Animu. I think I've seen this before. Fuck, I still need to play that. I've still got that on the shelf. I forgot I even have that game. I forgot it even existed. Unicorn Overlord. I've got that over there. What the hell is this? Already, my mind's just saying nope, 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 nope. Again, I'm usually a good judge when I just look at it like brief images of a game. Usually, I can immediately judge whether I'm going to like it or not, and usually I'm spot on. Yeah. Is this like a store management game, or is with like dungeon elements? Let's have a look. See. That's a weird name. Etrange von Rosenberg is falsely accused of assassinating the king. Is executed, waking up in hell with no sweets in sight. She decides she'll just have to take the whole place over. Experience this frantic action RPG from creator blah, 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 featuring a unique revolving lane mechanic that sends item buffs and even characters circling around the map. What? Enjoy the gorgeous characters. Nah. 4-player multiplayer mode. Nah. Again, another red flag for me with this game is there's no trailer. Where the fuck's the trailer? The biggest red flag is a game when they don't show anything. Like, there's no screenshots, there's no trailer. Red flag for me with this one is, where's trailer? Because again, just looking at the screenshots, I'm not sold on it. That's my first impression. But again, if I look at the trailer might change my mind. But there is no trailer. So, usually in that case, I'd be like, hard pass. Right. So we're going to use 1 coin on each of the... Well, I've only got 3 coins, so I'll have to pick and choose. Oh, that one's... Huh. The necklace is higher than the others. Right, okay, we'll use a coin on the laws then, just to get them up, so... Fine. One other little nitpick here. Again, it's not major. When you finish, when something's upgraded to the point where you can't upgrade it anymore, rather than scroll to the bottom where like all these are, just stay at the top. Just stay here where the stuff that I can still refine are, so I'm not having to scroll back up. Just a little gripe, not major. Another little quality of life option that they could change. See, I like it because that can't be upgraded anymore. It's gone. It's followed it down to the bottom of the list. So I have to then like scroll back to the top. It's not a big deal, but again, there's an option there for improvement. I don't know what the point in improving the dagger, like what the point is, because obviously I think you only use the dagger for assassinating. I've never noticed an option to actually like fight with it beyond assassinating. Right, I think we're good there. I kind of wish I could store them in my box, like the DLC stuff, because I'm not going to use it. Wish I could just store it away. Oh yeah, or stabbing like the cliff edge. I don't know what the purpose in that is. When you're like stabbing, when you're like climbing up a cliff and it gives you the option to stab. I thought you were going to use it to like as like a little temporary foothold to like regain your stamina. I thought initially when I stabbed that in, I thought, oh, can you like stand on it to like use it as a bit of solid ground so you can recover your stamina? I thought that would be a cool option. But no, you just sort of stab it in. I don't really know what the purpose was to it. Because then you've got that other option to brace, but even with that brace option, he doesn't use the dagger. He just like grips the wall tighter. So like when you use the force palm, you'll not like get blasted off the wall. Ooh, I can refine that a bit more. Man, I can't wait till I get access to the Abyss Gears. I'm avoiding going to the Witch in case eventually there's a quest pops up for it. Because I don't want to go there just to find that, oh, she's not there still. Like, she might still be invisible or hidden. So I'm just not bothering because I've been there twice now. And she wasn't there. We did get a message pop up about Abyss Gears and it said someone might be able to help you with them. But we do know because that quest popped up saying that I met a witch, even though I hadn't met a witch. So we do know that it's the witch that does the Abyss Gears. Right, so that can't be upgraded anymore. Right, I think we're good. We'll get rid of that helmet. Stick with my little kettle helmet thing.
You're welcome at my smithy anytime.
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, the lighting's not working properly. See, like on this side here, when I'm like panning the camera, the lighting's like, see, it keeps getting like darker and then lighter. So they still haven't fixed the lighting issues. That was one of my biggest gripes with the game, was the lighting issues. That still hasn't been fixed, unfortunately. It's doing it on everything. It's when I'm panning the camera, like as the camera's panning around, the lights on everything's not adjusting properly. Like, I don't think this should be lit up like this. I could be wrong. Where's the moon? Nope, don't see the moon. Right. Let's store my stuff and then we'll crack on with the next bit of story. Since P says apparently once I've done chapter 4, that's when the game fully opens up. So we'll just crack on for now. Oh yeah, that's something else they've improved as well. The loading time for like fast travel. See how much quicker that was. Like, you normally spends a little time walking in the abyss place or whatever it is. That's been improved a lot. The initial first load when you log in is still the same, which is fine because obviously that's like from a cold boot, so it's having to like load everything in. But after that, everything else seems to be a lot quicker. Oh, yeah, I forgot I bought that. Hang on. Another little nitpick. Again, it's very minor. Don't stop the music when I come into this menu. I don't know why. I just hate the silence. Because the music plays. And then you open the menu and it just cuts off. Silence. Nothing major. It doesn't matter if they do or they don't change that. Just something personal that I think would personally be more appreciated. But nothing major. I nearly pressed the wrong button there. I nearly pressed discard. At some point, I'm hoping like I get a backpack. I don't know how the backpacks work, but I'm hoping it gives us an option to, for somewhere to like place my crafting materials to keep them separate from this side of my menu. So I'm not having to like dump them in the box and then come back and get them. I forgot to sell that. Son of a... and I forgot to sell that. Screw it, we'll just put it in there for now. Right, cool. Where's that contract that I just bought? Ah, there it is. Right, okay. An equipment supply contract made with Rhett from the Hernand equipment shop. The agreement permits the purchase of Hernandian equipment from Trannan the equipment vendor, the Grey Main Camp. Now, I don't think that person's here yet, so I'm hoping when I use it, it still remembers that I've obviously used it. Oh yeah, let me. I have it on. Hide that. Hello. What the fuck? Uh-oh. I found a bug. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. He's not taking the cloak off. I found a bug! Let's see if unequipping it and re-equipping it fixes it. So, right. Unequipped. Re-equipped. Fixed it. I'll do it myself. $1,000 copper. Oh, you just booted the game up? Yeah, I don't know where that copper is, because I don't have it. The camp doesn't have it. If you look, the copper here is 0. Yeah, I moved my camera down a little bit as well so you can see these, so I'm not blocking them. But yeah, 0. And same... Like when I go into my menu, where's this 1,000? Because these copper bags I already had. I don't see no copper. Got my silver, got my copper pouches, but again I already had all these. So where be my copper? I don't in there say that. Anyway. And yeah, the silver, what I've got. Hang on, let's double check. Is what I had already amassed myself. 236 copper, silver. So yeah, I already had that myself. That's how much I've amassed just playing the game. So yeah, I don't know where this 1,000 copper is. Unless it's another thing that you'll get once we get through chapter 4. Have you done chapter 4? Because P said that's when everything opens up. So maybe that's when we'll get it. Right, 1 AM. 6 hours. Yeah, that's why I'm doing it, because obviously P said that's when the game opens everything up. So I'm just cracking on with it for now. They still haven't fixed this as well. The whole lighting when you're in your tent or in certain dark places where it looks like his face has been dumped in oil. And the same with the lighting on his chest plate and his belt and everything there is not right. So, yeah. I'm sure the note said they fixed something like that, but they haven't fixed that. That still looks weird. Ah, right. You've been to the place of the crazies. Well, the place where they're being experimented on. Right. So, let's go see what the explosion was. Did I mention that they've also increased the glide thing? Like, they've reduced the stamina consumption for gliding. So you can now glide even further. So yeah, you can get way further now. And once I increase my stamina, we'll be able to go even further. So yeah, normally I wouldn't even be able to make it across the river. Normally I'd glide and I'd end up dropping maybe where those horses are. So, much further. And the response when I'm jumping off the cliffs now and pressing glide seems to be fixed. He's not like dropping and I'm having to spam square until it actually takes the input. It seems to be picking it up straight away now.
Yeah.
Right, so the next part of the main story. A sudden explosion has shattered the peace of the morning. The blast occurred close to the camp and could pose a serious threat. Let's head to the scene and see what happened. Adventure! Away!
Faster.
Well, that is one thing I will say, because initially I thought maybe these guys were using the Unreal Engine with the whole, like, ghosting problems and that I noticed at the beginning of the game. But no, they're using their own engine. And props to them, this engine for, again, the view distance is insane in this game. Yeah, the devs are listening, they are putting out patches. There's still a couple of little bits and bobs that I personally want fixed. In particular with the lighting. The lighting has some major issues when you're like in dark places. Sometimes your character looks like his face is being dipped in a tub of oil. And your chest piece and everything has like horrible light and artifact issues. Same with like when it's going from day to night as the like sun's going down. The lighting in the area can sometimes freak out. So that's one of my biggest issues. Hopefully it does get ironed out. They seem to have fixed the controller input issues so far. I haven't tested combat yet. Because quite often I'd find myself pressing buttons and it wasn't responding to it. Whether it be combat or just gliding. The gliding seems to be fixed. So maybe combat is as well. Right, how do I get to where I've got to go? Wait. Where am I going? Ah, there we are. On the wrong tab, that's why. Oh, there's a bunch of things. Kiln fuel. I mean, that's just the norm. 90% of games that released these days, the devs are always in this mindset of, we'll fix it later. Just release it now in its current broken state. Get our first purchases in and we'll fix it later. And I think that's the wrong mindset to have. It should be, get it as polished as possible and then release. But again, it's not always the developer's fault because publishers and investors tend to, sway things a lot. Stalker 2 had the same issue. Stalker 2, I had to abandon that game halfway through because it was just completely broken. I don't know what the state of it is now. I came back after a while and they fixed the one quest that caused us to stop playing. And eventually I beat the game. I don't know what state it's in now since then. One of my other biggest gripes with this game, I've said a few times, is the quest menu. The quest information here is useless. Again, another issue that Stalker 2 had. Like, you get that initial text entry, like, a sudden explosion has shattered the peace of the morning, blah, blah, blah. But it doesn't add any more information beyond that as you're progressing the quest. You just get, like, the objective update, and that's it. I wish they would refine that a bit. So as you're going along, there's more information added to just say what's happened up to that point. So if you need to refer back to it, you can. But instead, all you get is like this initial text description there, and then that's it. It never updates. That's one of my other biggest gripes. And I didn't like that in Stalker 2 as well. Stalker 2 also had a similar problem. It effectively, to me, makes this menu useless. Other than the first time you read it. Like that first time you read that little bit there. After that, that menu's fucking useless. So it'd be nice if they refine that a little bit. But I think that would be a bit more work because they'd have to go over every quest and add that extra information in. But as far as I'm concerned, that should be something that's in from the get-go.
Hiya. Yeah.
If they fix that, I'll be really happy if they fix that. Like, update the quest logs and that. Just have someone on that team go over all the quests and just fill in extra information so it updates as you're going along with the quest. Yeah, I mean, I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I'm still going to call out little bits and bobs that I spot here and there that I think could be done better. But overall, I am loving the game. And I mean, the game has sold over 3 million copies now. When it first was released, it was basically the fault of all the critics. You know, like all the big review websites. It was basically their fault because a lot of them misunderstood what the game was supposed to be. And because it wasn't what they wanted it to be, they reviewed it negatively. They didn't review it for what it was, but what it wasn't. And so, because they did that, a lot of the investors quickly jumped ship before the game officially released. The stocks, the investor stocks for this game just plummeted. And then once the normal reviews from general gamers started coming out, like if you go on Metacritic, the scores from the general gamers is really high. It's doing really well. I mean, even the critic scores came out at a good average. But because a lot of the negative feedback that those early critics gave it, because it was, because it's not what they wanted. Like I said, they didn't review it for what it was, but what they thought it was. And yeah, now that the game sold 3 million and the general public is in favor of it, a lot of those investors are like, oh shit, sorry, we made a mistake, can we please come back? And so yeah, the game's doing alright now. And since the devs are really quickly to listen to feedback and put out patches as well, it's good. I have said, hopefully, because I don't want this to be like the final nail in the coffin where they'll just say, stuff it, we'll just stick to Black Desert, we'll not bother making any more games. Because I don't know what else Pearl Abyss has made beyond Black Desert and Crimson Desert. And I'd like to see what they do next after this game. Like, take everything they've learned from this game, put it into the next game, and then further refine, build upon it, improve. Oh, hang on, what is this? There's a shop or something here. I think they did say they've added a bunch of new NPCs around shops. Are you one of the new NPCs? Oh, let me guess, you sell furniture. You look like you sell furniture.
Every piece here was made by my own hands. True
Vincent's,
stands the test
the
of
furniture
time.
shop. Ooh, swanky. So at some point I'm going to get a big enough place that I can start decorating it. Oh, that's really cute. Because obviously you've got to be able to have a look at them. So it's got like little tiny miniature versions here at the shop. Can I buy the miniature ones? I want the miniatures. Or they're actually really that size? Because I'm looking at that plant pot. That plant pot looks a bit bigger. Nah, I think that's definitely a miniature version of it. Little cute miniatures. Yeah, because that's supposed to be a table. Whereas the version you're seeing there, that ain't a table. That's like a footstool. That's cool. Cool. I guess we'll be...
test of time.
I wonder if eventually I'll be able to craft my own furniture and things like that as we get further in. Anyway, right. I'm just going to leave my horse here.
yeah, there's just been a massive patch today for the game. I'm slowly just comparing, seeing bits and bobs to see what they've changed. I'm guessing the 4K option's mainly targeted at those that are still playing on the base PlayStation 5. Because they've added an option now to like have a fixed 4K output. Output 4K resolution regardless of the monitor's original resolution. When deactivated, the output will adjust to your current monitor resolution. So that forces it to a 4K. And I think the main the main thing with that is, like, if you're playing on a monitor that doesn't do 4K, I think that function's gonna, like, basically force the game still to run at 4K, but it'll, like, downscale it to your monitor, I think. But because I'm playing on the Pro, I don't know what benefit I'm getting from that option. The other thing, I wish they would, like, smooth out the balanced mode when you're playing on balanced mode. To me, when I'm, like, panning the camera around, there's still, like, a bit of a stutter to it. In particular, when I'm guessing it's not as noticeable when you're looking on the stream. Yeah, it looks a bit smaller. It looks a bit smoother on the smaller video on OBS, but on my bigger screen where I actually play my game, it's like there's a bit of a stutter when I'm panning the camera around. And I've never noticed that on other games when I'm playing on balanced mode. Because balanced mode's usually the option for, like, the Pro to give you that extra frame rate and visual quality. But I mean, with PSSR, yeah, it'll look smooth on stream, I'm guessing, because I don't know whether it's because, like, HDR, I don't know what's causing it, but there is a bit of a stutter somewhere. And again, I think it's more noticeable because I'm playing on a bigger TV on the wall here. Like, I've got my TV here. And because it's a bigger screen, I think that it's a lot more noticeable. So I tend to just play on performance mode. But thankfully with performance mode, with the PlayStation 5 Pro's PSSR mode, it upscales the resolution and makes performance mode look nice. So normally I don't like playing on performance mode. Like, if I'm wanting the game to look very nice, performance mode's usually just if you're wanting the smoother frame rate. But it usually dumps the quality of the game. And whereas with the PSSR, that's not an issue. It looks nice and crisp and clean. But yes, I think this is going to be a long game. A long game. I have said I need to go back to The Witcher 3 at some point. I've said that a few times now. Witcher 3, I have not completed. I clocked like 90 hours into the game just doing side quests. And even then, I had barely scratched the world of the game. I was still just in a small area of the game doing side quests. And I had barely touched the main story as well. And I sort of got burnt out. Because I knew that I had hardly touched the game, and I still had the expansions to do as well on top of that. And I sort of got burnt out. But obviously there's rumour going around now that there's another expansion coming out for that. So it's sort of a good thing that I haven't beat it yet. So if that expansion actually is true and it does come out, that's when I'll probably return to The Witcher 3. Kilden Workshop. Yeah, I've played Witcher 1 and 2, thoroughly enjoyed them, and then I went on to The Witcher 3, and like I said, I got burnt out on it, but at some point I do want to go back and actually play through it. It's the same with like Dragon's Dogma 2. I've still got Dragon's Dogma 2 sat on the shelf. I haven't even touched that yet, because these are my favourite sort of games, these big open world sandboxes. By far my favourite sort of game. I love just getting lost in these worlds and exploring every nook and cranny. And again, you get more bang for your buck with these sort of games.
these games tend to last a long time compared to other games where they're over after a couple of hours. On average, most games you get like 40 hours, 50 hours. These games you can get like 100 plus, 150, depending on, again, if you spend the time to do all the little nooks and cranny side stuff and explore everything, you get hours and hours out of these sort of games. And it's another reason why I like them, because there's always plenty to do with them. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 1's a really good game. I've heard that Dragon's Dogma 2 wasn't as well received in terms of the story and everything. I don't know. Obviously, I don't want to read into it because I don't want to spoil anything. At some point, I'm going to sit down and play it. I initially bought it on the Xbox. Like, I've got my physical copy for the Xbox Series X. But I've gone and bought it digitally on the PlayStation 5 because it's Pro-enhanced. And I'm sort of, like, not really using my Xbox that much anymore. It's been like that for a while. Like, ever since the Xbox One released, I've preferred playing on my PlayStation 4 or my PlayStation 5. Whereas back in the day, when it was the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360, I much preferred my Xbox 360. It had a better online system. It had like good exclusives and that, and overall I just found it to be a better platform. Whereas my PlayStation 3 was more just for like exclusives. Even though the multiplayer on the PlayStation 3 was free, it was still a bit jank. You got what you didn't pay for at the time. Whereas these generations, my Xbox just tends to collect dust. Made some hot chocolate. Wait. Am I gonna have to like connect this up? Oh yeah. I'll leave it for now. I don't know if this is part of the quest I'm about to do. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just a random puzzle. What is this? Nobody around seems to be talking about it. They're all just staring at it. What is this? Best thing, Sephiroth. Yeah, I love hot chocolate, but Horlicks is way better. If you've never had Horlicks before, get Horlicks. Horlicks is lovely. It tastes like, you know, like Cinder Toffee or the inside of Actually, you know the Maltesers, the inside of Maltesers. It tastes like that. Probably a better way to describe it. It tastes like the stuff inside of Maltesers. I used to literally just grab a spoon and eat that shit, the powder. Because it's just lovely. I much prefer Horlicks over hot chocolate. Horlicks is... well, I connected it. Maybe this is related to this quest that I'm about to do and I can't actually do this yet. Oh, wait, hang on. Something over there. Hey, Newton, how we doing? Yeah, so far the jump is a lot more responsive. That is one thing they've definitely fixed with the controls. The jump is very responsive, and the glide. Because they used to have horrible input issues where sometimes it just wouldn't take your input. That seems to be fixed now. Yeah, see if you can get it where you live. See if you can get Horlicks. Give it a try. It is lovely.
Good day.
Okay, maybe that thing was... yeah, I think that thing was related to the quest that I'm about to do.
I can't do this anymore. Do it yourself. I don't care about you or this bloody business. You just try touching those jars. My toe! I'm sick of this.
They've also changed the knowledge tab, Sephiroth. So it's now like the challenge tab. Because remember how you used to have to like select all the options, like the territories and then the creatures, like you had those, you had to select them, and then it would go into the section for these. They've now changed that, so you now know you don't need to do that anymore. Basically, they're now just all there on the same menu.
Nothing but good to you.
Right, hang on. Knowledge. Grimnia. I'm guessing that's your name. Also, who was Vincent? That Vincent was the guy selling the furniture, wasn't it? Vincent, a furniture merchant of the Timbersham Sawmill. He crafts high-quality, practical furniture using timber products in timber. With refined taste and careful hands, his work is beloved by the people of Hernand. And then the other one, Grimnia. Grimnia, an artisan of the Kilden workshop. He draws everyone's attention in hand by wearing a vision, a device rarely seen in the region. Or have you been to that place to experimenting on people? Everyone had a one. Everyone. Also, I've shrank my camera a little bit and moved it so I'm not like blocking things. Hopefully, when it pops up when I pick up stuff, I'm not blocking that. We'll find out. Let's see. Although he is a brilliant engineer who restored the cuckoo pot. This is where we're going to get that pot that was mentioned. Using only the ancient image seen through a memory fragment. His arrogant and self-centered nature often leads him to create unnecessary obstacles for himself. Right, yeah, there was one of those items that I got from a boss that said I needed some cuckoo pot thing, so that's what this must be. I'll shift my camera up one level there. Right.
You know, you just needed someone to boss around. I quit. Handle this yourself. Oh.
Yeah, you tell him.
Grateful shite.
Stupid ass.
When will the bloody kiln get fixed? Of all times the damn kiln blows now.
The kilns here seem quite special.
Special? More like a masterpiece. A marvel of ancient craft. Big enough to swallow stones as large as a troll and then some. Shove anything in there and hauling it around becomes, well, easy as pie. It's not something your average artificer could dream up. This kind of work isn't as easy as it looks. Still, that blasted kiln's blown to bits. Now what?
So why haven't you fixed it?
You think it's that simple?
Look at the view in the background, man.
Finding the fuel for it is the real problem.
Yeah. So we're gonna get fuel.
Don't stand there blocking my view. Quit bothering me. I've got more than enough troubles already.
I'm trying to get away from you. Wait. I mean, it hasn't really given us another objective, so guess I'll just mess with things.
Okay. Use the crank to activate the ancient generator. Crank? Pull the lever, crank! But I pulled the lever, crank. There's nothing happening. Line up the lights. Match them. I'm guessing. Ooh. You have to be pixel perfect like that stupid puzzle. Well, it made a clunk there, so I'm going to assume it doesn't look lined up, but hopefully it's fine. Now what? Does this one change a different one? Nope. Huh? So how do I turn the other ones? Ah, right, okay. So how do I activate the next one down, though? Ah, there it is. Right, okay. So now when I turn... There we are. Perfect. Hey! Ah, God, I fell off the edge. Help! I'm missing things! Apparently they've changed the photo mode as well. They've added some other options in there. They've also shuffled it about on the menu. They still haven't added a quick button to it, though. That's one thing I wish they would add. Just a single button press to quickly go into the photo mode. But they've also added a visual range, like to increase and decrease the visual range. That's new. So they are still adding bits to it. Eventually they'll probably add like different types of filters and things. I saw they said they added like a shutter noise. Like that noise I would just heard there, that's just the general PlayStation noise when you take a screenshot. But they said they added like a camera shutter noise. If they meant that, that was always there. Confused. Right, cool. There we go. Possible thumbnail, maybe. Right, okay. It seems to have, like, untracked the quest. There we go. Fixing the kiln may grant... Oh, hang on. This one's actually updated with information. Am I going crazy? Nanny? This one's actually updated with information. Was it just factions that never really did that? I know I had that as a gripe. Am I going crazy? Huh? I think I've just gone crazy and I've totally overlooked this, have I? If I have, I do apologise. But I'm sure one of my initial gripes I was complaining about was the quest information not updating. I'm confused. Like the yellow text at the bottom here, or whatever colour it is, like the well, it looks a different colour to you guys, but to me on my TV, it's like a pale golden yellow sort of colour.
Yeah, I know that was definitely one of my gripes. I'm going crazy. I swear I'm going crazy. Right, fixing the kiln may grant a closer look at their craftsmanship, help with the repairs, and examine the pots in the workshop. Maybe it was just like the initial quest. I'm so confused. I swear that yellow text never used to update. I swear. I'm not crazy. Right. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Justice. Alright, so I already plugged you in, thankfully. Is this going to be like a force palm thing? Turn it and then force palm different bits? What's with the circle there, though? Is that just like the marker of where I've got to get everything? Let's see what happens. Ow. I don't know what I'm doing. Finally, I fixed it. Zerdy. Who are you, Zerdy? Knowledge. Also, the notifications tab, they've increased the notification tab to 2,000. So it will now log 2,000 notifications before it starts like getting rid of all notifications. So they have massively increased the number on that as well. Zerdy. Cookapot Artisan Assistant, a hot-tempered dwarf who runs the workshop alongside Grimnir. His craft is exceptional, even by dwarven standards, though it still can't rival Grimnir's. He often burns with jealousy, but he's bold enough to admit Grimnir's talents outshine his own. But I want from there. Can't speak to him. Moving on. Next. This one's broken. Ow. I've got to actually piece it back together myself. Okay. To assemble the broken kiln, you must arrange the scattered kiln fragments in the correct order. Cool. Use the axiom force to lift the fragments on top of the main body, then use aerial force palm to put them together. It is important to ensure that the fragments and the main body are properly aligned before attempting to combine them. What? Restore the broken kiln. Range them. Use the axiom force. Okay. So do I need this bit here? No. I mean, that bit looks like it goes on here. That bit definitely goes on there, doesn't it? Let's go there. Any? I'm not seeing like an option to use axiom force. Have I got to line it first? It said something about line. No. Whoa. Fixing the kiln may grant a closer look at there. Be nice if that
text info was here as well. The whole use axiom force, blah, blah, blah. Make sure it's fixed correctly. I'd like to see that again, please. Knowledge. See, it doesn't add notification for that stuff that popped up on screen. It doesn't add it into this section. So you've got to then manually go find it. Which should be in the guide section, I think. Special equipment? Oh, you can use that drill to mine. It's a good job I kept the one. Press R1 to mine. Mine doors will automatically be collected. Oh, wow. Screw the pick. I didn't realize. I'm going to get that drill out my storage box. Game didn't tell us that. Son of a... there's the crude mask. The same with like the crude mask. Like this information here, it never like pops up on screen. You sort of just have to figure it out. But it does actually give you information here. It's just hidden. Right, let's see. Flower petal earring. Yeah, there's even an entry for that as well. The game never, when I got that earring, the game never popped up with this information. And that's why I struggle to figure out how the hell you use it. There's the gas mask that we've also got. I need to get that out of my storage box. I put it away. I think I've still got one. I hope I didn't sell one. Hopefully I can still get my hands on one if I need to. Then there's the bandit mask. Yeah, I need to keep them in my inventory. The different types of masks. Adventure? Maybe? I'll know when I see it because it's got the picture of the kiln. Quests. Ah, maybe here. Actually, no, I think this is just a generic info on how to do quests. I don't know where it is. Screw it. Right. Let's just blow the thing up. Kaboom! Fire in the hole. Wait. Why did it make a noise like I fixed it? It's still in pieces. Confused.com. It's not giving us like the option to pick any of this shit up using the axiom force. I'm confused. Is that because it did say use axiom force, didn't it? But it's not giving us the option. Axiom force was triangle and circle together, but it ain't happening. That one's connected fine. I'm confused. I need this bit. Nope. I mean, again, there's broken pieces everywhere. Which one's for the right place? This one's confusing.
I mean, I'm guessing it's that piece there I need. But it ain't letting us pick it up. Like, there's no option to use the Axiom Force. Oh wait, do I have to use the palm thing first? Hang on, do I have to do this first? Nope. Because it does say it place the kiln back together to activate it. But it just ain't letting us grab it. Didn't it say to use the action? What? I'm confused. Didn't it say to use the one where you, like, raise things up with your, you know? I'm so confused. I'm sure I'd said to use the other one, not this. There. I think. I can't tell. There, no, that's the right one. Drop. Well, now it's all cattywampus. Is there a way to, like, put it back to, like, center? I don't know if I need... Hang on. Get off. Get off. I don't know if I need that piece there. My first instinct was that one there. I thought that goes on first. But then I was looking at the other kiln in the background, unless they're all like different sizes. Yeah, I can even grab that one. Maybe this one looks different, because I'm looking at the one at the distance, the first one that I activated. And obviously that one just looks like this piece needs to go on top of it, if it's supposed to be the same as that, but it might not be. So let's shift that out of the way. So maybe I need this first. Okay, it sort of like auto-rotated itself there. I didn't do anything there. So maybe now I use it to like force it into place. So there we go. That's it. Right, we're getting it. We're getting it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Now the question is, can I just like grab any piece? I'm curious if it... Yeah, alright. Okay, so I can just grab anything. I think it just needs that one piece here. I don't think it needs those other big bits. If it auto-rotates, then I'll... Yeah, it's auto-rotating, so I know I'm getting it right. There we go. Yeah, I'm not having it rotated. As I'm lowering it down, it's automatically putting it in the right position. So, jump. Jump. Right. Sorted. Ah! I'm on fire! Erkin. Another dwarven man. Journal. Erkin? I'm guessing it is. Erkin? I doubt it's Erkian. I mean, it could be Erkian. Erkin. Cuckoo pot artisan assistant. While he possesses the talent to become a great artisan himself, we'll never know. His skills have yet to flourish, leaving him unable to repair the workshop's kiln. He's currently studying under Grimnir, but he still has a long, difficult road ahead of him. Alright, one more. Right, this one looks like it needs stuff put on there. Put fuel into the kiln, yeah. So are you? Okay. I didn't mean to do that, but it worked. I was actually wanting to move it to one of those other ones. So, ow! Where's the rest? We're still missing bits and bobs. Unless that's all I need to put in. Maybe I don't need to put one in every single one. I don't... Ah, wait. You look electrified. Ah. I hope I don't get electrocuted here. I get the feeling if I put this in the water, let's, again, for science. Or maybe not. Just because obviously we saw this morning when it was raining and lightning hit the floor and it like electrified the water. I thought with this power source it'd probably do the same here. It's safe. Oh, there's the other one. Can I get it in from here? Hey! He shoots! He scores! Is that everything?
Fine day for it, no?
I think that's everything. Ah, no, I'm missing one. Right, where's the last one? Let's get up above so I get a good... Ow! Ow! Wow! Why am I getting electrocuted off stone? Why is stone electrocuting us? Logic? How does that work? Ow! Ow! Okay. Where's the last one? Where be the last one? It's probably over here because the others were over there. Where is it? The fudge is the last one. I was wanting to climb on top of there so I'd have a better view of the area.
All right, mate.
Carrot, how's it going, mate? I don't see the last one. Oh, wait, hang on. Is that it there in that statue? No, actually, I think that was just that one's just a normal part of the statue. Let's check the other side. Maybe it's in the other side. Nope. What about that one over there? Nope. Ha! Where the hell's the last one?
I doubt it'll be any further away than this. It'll be within the area here, but I cannot see it. Where the hell's the last one? Ow! Ow! Wait. Is that it in there? Is it already in? Whoa. See, maybe I can just close the lid. No, I think I definitely need one. Where the hell's the last one? Is that it over there? I think that's just a fast travel point. I don't know if the sword pings like quest items. Oh, no, that's a biscuit. Hey. Ooh, hello. I can test combat out. See if it's responsive enough. Seems alright so far. Are you coming or are you just stand there? Sword of Trials. Defeat 3 enemies at once using a one-handed... defeat 3 enemies at once using a one-handed sword using Turning Slash. Okay. Oh, bonfire. Bonfire. Right, where is this last blue power source? I cannot see it anywhere.
I'm gonna ugly you up.
I'm gonna beat you with an ugly stick. Alright. Call it out if you see a glowing orb. I don't see it. I hope it doesn't like fall through the map or something. Because I don't see it. Uh-oh. That's twice. Oh, it didn't take my option to fly there. Pressed twice and it didn't do it. I do not see this last orb anywhere. I am looking high and low. Do I not need it or something? Am I done? Because it's still saying fuel it. What happens if I just turn it? Maybe I don't need it. Nope, still need it. Don't know where the last one is. Unless it is on top and I've just got to be quick. Nope, it's definitely not on top. Where the hell is it? Oh, I'm allowed to stand on here. That's weird. I don't see it anywhere.
And it doesn't seem to be reacting to the lantern. You see how, like, the cables in that are glowing with the lantern? That power orb, I can't see it anywhere. I am blind. Hey, Noble. How we doing? I don't see it in the water either. I think the water looks better as well, because they did say that they fixed... They did say they'd done something with the water as well. I think the water looks better as well. A lot of people were complimenting the fact that, like, when you're shining your light in the water, like, it works really well. As well as the way it, like, interacts with you when you're moving in it. No, that's just a bug. I do not see this last electrical ball. It's not these, because these ones aren't electrified. See? I can't take those ones. Where the fudge is it? See, my instinct is that it would be over here, because all the others were over on that side. So have one that's different and, like, over in this direction. But I can't even see it. Is the video and everything alright? We all good? And by the time I come over here, I'm outside the quest area. Where the... Is it in a tree? Where the fuck is it? Has somebody got it in their pocket and they're hiding it from you? Hey, you lot. You seen a shiny ball?
Perhaps.
I hope you can. Have you seen a shiny ball?
Long as we can still laugh, we'll get by.
You are used to... I better not. I don't want...
Stale crust somehow feel like
I was going to grab out with a claw, but never mind. I don't want to get a crime.
Good day and all that. Hello.
It should be obvious because it'll be glowing blue. But again, where the fuck is it? I found all the others no problem, just as the last one. I cannot see it anywhere. Huh? Where did I find the others? Literally just lying on the floor around here. One of them was in one of the... there was one in the socket of this statue here. Okay, there's a bunch of others, but these aren't... these ones are useless because they're not glowing blue. They're not electrified. They're just duds. You see, you can't, like, pull those ones out. So I've checked all the others. It was just the one in that statue that you could pull out. I've checked along that river there, nothing. I've checked around the kiln. I cannot find this last one. I've tried shining my lantern around in hopes that that would highlight it, but nope. I'm
trying to listen for it as well, like if it's got like an electrical noise. But I can't hear that either. Check this side. Again, I hope it's not like fell through the map. Because, you know, that does happen in some games. Because it just ain't here. Just a little, it's just a round ball. A blue, electrified, glowing ball. It should be really obvious to spot. But, yeah, I can't find this last one. I like hiding in these. If I gotta like maybe clear away this. Nope. No, I ain't hiding in amongst that. Huh. I'm genuinely beginning to wonder if this is bugged. Because I just cannot find it. I have circled this place umpteen times. Let's get an even higher view from further back. Man, I'd be super annoyed if it was... Found it. I think. You were not there before. You lie. You lie. Ooh, hello. Duskwood Cave. That was not there before. I swear that was not there before. There was no marker on the minimap. I ran around here umpteen times and there was... Because there's now a marker on the minimap for it. That was not there before. Okay, don't forget that... Don't forget that there's a cave there. We've just found a little sneaky cave as well. We'll check that out as soon as we've got this up and running.
The kiln! I can finally craft the pot again!
You owe me many things.
You know, I wasn't expecting much from a human. But the kiln's smoking again! I was so startled I nearly cracked my head on a bloody pot. It's working well. No, not just well. Perfectly. You have my thanks.
You're welcome.
I know. I'll make one just for you. I'll have it made in no time. And you'll not be disappointed, eh? Hold on, pot!
Cool, while you're doing that, I'll explore that cave nearby.
Where should I start?
Kiln repair at the workshop. Right, cool. Before we crack on with the next bit with him, let's go check out that cave. Why is there like a timer? What's going on? Waiting. Some quests are only available at certain times. Ah, hang on. Alright, let's see what's in here. What was the description of this? He repaired the broken kiln. Grimnir expressed immense joy and excitement as the kiln began operating again and promised an iron pot as a token of gratitude. I'm sure they've improved the quest information all of a sudden. Am I just going crazy? Again, I don't remember like having like conclusion text information as well as like updated text as you're progressing through it. I was complaining to high heaven about that. I'm sure they have just fixed it. I'm calling it now. It's just been fixed. Yeah. What was the info on that cave? Duskwood Cave. A cave hidden beneath the hill of Kilden Workshop. The entrance sealed with iron bars. No, it wasn't. I just walked in. There is iron bars, but there's a hole in them. And concealed by thick ivy suggests it was a place of great importance in the distant past. Beyond the narrow passage lies a chamber where the walls are covered in mysterious paintings. Spoilers. Oh, is that new? Like I never used to be able to like stop myself from, once I've drawn the arrow. I think that store weapon option is new. I don't think that was an option originally. Because I remember that complaint that because when I was trying to activate the earring, the music earring, it was bringing out the bow instead until we figured out how to use it. I definitely think that's new. They all worship the great eyeball in the sky. Whatever that's for. Is there any loot in here? Yeah. Do I do something with this? Is there any loot? Is this a puzzle? I mean, there's some ore. Ah, and you get that drill. Also, you don't need to use that precision aiming. If you're near the vein, just press attack and it'll still work as long as you're like in the right position. I've just noticed that now. Because I was always using that option where you like point the dot at it. You don't really need to. Right, okay, so is it mainly just a place to get some iron, some copper, is it? Right, what's the deal with the pictures? Right, let's do that. Hopefully this works. I've got him like pointing his torch at it. So he lights it up.
Nope, never mind. Oh, wow. So, like, when he's holding his torch, he's still got his torch out, but in photo mode, the lighting's not, like, actually lighting up the wall. Okay. Can't really make it out. It looks like some sort of, like, hierarchy. There's a weird eyeball thing at the top, then two dudes below with, looks like they've got 4 legs and big wings or arms or something. And then there's a dude below him there. And then others. No idea what all that means. Other than that, I don't see any loot down here other than the copper. Can't really make that one out. It looks like there's like one really tall person and then a bunch of normal people and a sun or an eyeball. No idea. Oh. I thought I could put that in my inventory. Never mind. Ooh. Had 1 copper inside of it. Woo. Okay, well, this cave was pointless. Moving on. I thought it was going to be another one of them poozles. Ow. This might have been related to that map that we got off the first boss. The Big Daddy drilling boss thing. That Robotron thing, whatever it was. He dropped a map that like marked a bunch of mining points on the map. It might have been just like related to that.
Mm-hmm.
About bloody time! It's finally done! This'll blow his mind for sure. Did he die on the road?
I'm here. That's another one then where you've got to be like standing at a specific spot. There we go.
Is the pot ready?
You're here! Finally! About time. You see that stone pillar? Move it, and a door will open. The pot's down below. Go fetch it yourself. Might take a bit of muscle. With those arms, you shouldn't have much problem.
Thanks.
Yeah. Operate the device to obtain the pot. In return for fixing the generator and the kiln, Grimnir promised a pot. Wait for the pot to be crafted. Well, it's already been crafted, so we've got to go in and get it. Some mysterious magical pot from the sounds of things. Hi-ho! 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 It's off to work we go. Ah! How do I thought I was actually going inside.
He said to go inside. Cuckoo pot. Crafting... Oh, just spat it out. Crafting pots can be... cuckoo pots can be crafted in addition to the one obtained through the main quest. If you need more, dispatch your comrade mission to the kill one. Blah, blah, blah. Once the mission is complete, it can be retrieved from your private... Okay. I got a pot. Cuckoo pot. Knowledge acquired. Knowledge. Cuckoo pot. Cuckoo pot. Location. Craft by Grimnir. An iron pot crafted by recreating ancient skills. Though it appears to be an ordinary pot, its interior is linked to an infinite space that defies the laws of nature by reshaping the very essence of the materials placed within to create new objects. This single pot holds potential that surpasses every smithy input. Whoa. I got a portable crafting pot? Tell me more.
Talk to that lad over there. He'll show you how it works.
Who?
What are you doing? Lurking around here won't do a damn thing.
Learn how to use the pot. Okay. An artisan's guidance is required to properly handle the cuckoo pot. Learn how to use the pot from him at the Kilden workshop. Knowledge. Ah, you know what would be cool? I wonder if eventually you can. You know how, like, when you jump, you can use force palm to boost yourself up in the air? It'd be cool with the wings while you're gliding. You could use the force palm to, like, boost yourself higher up to carry on gliding. I wonder if that'll be a thing eventually. Ball. Have I got to build something here? Have I just got to put the ball on there?
Try this time. What is this place?
Oh, you're the one who fixed the kiln! Well now, this is where the iron pots are tested. Here you've got one of Grimnir's pots. Is that right? I'm telling you, that pot can hold anything, no matter the size or the weight.
Is that possible?
Hard to believe, eh? But you'll see once you try it out yourself. You won't believe your eyes when you just pop this boulder right in. Go on, take out the pot. Now, lift the boulder. If you can manage it. Feels lighter, doesn't it? Open it again, and the boulder will come right out. Use it whichever way you see fit.
Wait, well, my other objects, because obviously there was an object from the one of the bosses. Okay, enhancing the pot will allow you to craft better equipment. Complete main and faction quests, such as those involving the Iron Flame Orcs, but some blueprints require rare materials. Ah, there it is. There's the casket of illusion. Yeah, I got that from a boss and it just disappeared. Okay, so now the one that was in that other dungeon that we couldn't solve the puzzle, I'm going to guess that'll end up inside this pot as well. Right, so what do I do with them though? Magnetic power core. A component comprised of unknown device discovered in the abyss. The exact purpose remains unclear. Okay, teach me more. Teach me more. Tell me more. I have pot. Pot has things. Now what? Pot. Yeah, I think if you look down like that and use force palm, you should be able to like boost yourself up into the air. That'd be cool. Accelerate. Never noticed that before. Sorry for disturbing your grazing. I am in need of this area. No. Force palm, axiom force L3. Wait a minute. Oh, what? Whoa, can you like grab things? Oh, what if it grab things mid-air and like use it to boost yourself? Ooh. Observe. Skill has been learned. Proficiency. Press R2 to lunge forward and follow up with a finishing slash. Aha. Sweet. Sure hit. Forward slash can no longer miss. Champion.
Good day.
Oh, is this another chance to observe, maybe? Hello. What is this place? Is this anything of importance? Looks like a place. It looks like a place for competitions. Hmm. Meow. That drains your stamina quicker when you do that. Ah, didn't take my input that time. It's still doing it sometimes. They're not taking like the glide input. Oh my god, is not happy.
Well, that sucks. Your cart just fell apart there, mate.
I tip my cap to you.
Alright, home sweet home. And yeah, this place is improved a bit as well. Tales of the Grey Mains. Not yet, we're focusing on the main for now. Let's see. Disturbance at the arena. Business at the Kilden workshop has been put to bed. Return to Howling Hill and get some rest. Once we've done chapter 4, then we'll start doing all the little like side missions with the members of our Grey Main group. See, there's another one just popped up, and another one. We're getting quests for days. So I wonder, what happens if you, like, cut, say, a ring inside of that pot? What would happen then? Would it maybe, like, convert it back to base materials or something? That would be cool. Give you some materials back. So, like, rather than just selling garbage daggers and things like that, you just stick it in the pot. I wonder if that's a thing. Let's see. See if I can put that dagger in and see what happens.
Hi there.
Observe. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who the hell are these? Skill has been learned. Proficiency. I thought I already had proficiency with the sword. Press triangle for additional strikes during your unarmed combat combo. Oh, bear with us. I'll be back in a minute. Righty. That's what we ordered. Anyone else to observe? Suddenly getting a whole bunch of people to observe. Just beat the Reed Devil. Yeah, I'm wondering if you fight him again. Because he sort of just flies away.
I can't sleep right now.
I mean, I guess I just got to speak to you.
What's going on?
Cliff, have you seen Jan? He didn't look too good earlier. Came asking for coin, but had the eyes of a kicked pup. I brought him food instead, but now he's up and vanished.
Not a surprise. He's likely causing trouble somewhere.
Clive, Jan's in trouble. Real trouble.
Real trouble?
That idiot's been hauled off to the fighting pits. No time to explain. We need to go. Now. I'll fill you in on the way.
Ah. You know how when I did the fighting pits, like, challenge, the champion didn't show up? Maybe now he will. I said maybe it's tied into a quest. I guess we'll find out now. Was that the one where you're supposed to search for something?
What exactly happened?
What was that for, sorry?
Ever hear of the Golden Fist Arena?
Yes, already.
Big name amongst brawlers. Brutal place. Hiya! They settle things fist to fist. No steel allowed.
Yes, that was the one where the
Winner
axe.
walks off.
Did you not get the axe? Did you miss the axe? But yeah, it was during the Reed Devil quest. If you go all the way back down the mountain towards where the little you go all the way back down the mountain to where the little farm area was, where you were busy tracking them with the lantern. Just before you start going up the hill to the Reed Hill, head back down there, and there should be a little farm area nearby. It's an area where there's a lot of coffins being made. I think it was that little farm area. I'm trying to remember, like, if it was just straight down the road. Where was the Reed Devil place again on the map? I think it was here, wasn't it? I think that was the Reed Devil place. Is that the Reed Devil place? Open up your map. Yeah. Yeah. So I think it was just as you go down the hill. I think there was a little, like, farm on the outskirts of this place here, where there was a bunch of graves, and, like, someone was clearly making, like, coffins and that, and it was there. It was sitting on top of one of the graves.
The portion of the wages. That's where Jan is.
Did he break a rule during a fight?
He'd be better off if that were all it was.
Yeah.
He got drunk off his arse and stormed into someone else's match. And of all matches, was the bloody finals.
Right.
Huge purse riding on it. They had to stop the fight because of him. The arena's demanding compensation for the losses. Even if he had coin, you know, Jan, he'd sooner fight every one of them than pay a single silver. So, they've locked him up.
Got my fists on ready.
It's not just the money. Letting the man who wrecked the final bout walk free would shame the arena. They'll want something from us. Some way to save face.
I don't like the sound of that.
Neither do I. And if we don't get to him fast, it'll make it worse. He's not the type to sit quietly behind bars.
I'm guessing it's going to be the same with the archery one, because the champion there didn't show up either. So I'm gonna guess that'll be story locked.
Lay off the drink. What else do you know about the arena?
Big old place, been around for ages. Draws fighters from all across Pywell looking to test their skills. So naturally, the wagers get sizable.
Get going!
Becoming the champion of the arena is considered a great honor. But you risk your life in every bout. Last time I went, half the fighters got dragged out maimed beyond repair. Crowds crave bloodshed, and the arena gladly gives it to them. Rumor has it they've got a shortage of fighters on account of near killing every combatant. He's a tough bastard, but even he can't take on an arena full of brawlers. Maybe we should have begged coin off Carl. No, we can't go.
What coin? What Cam's got on?
Cleaning up your aunt's mess.
Got plenty of other resources.
If it comes to coin, we'll figure something out. Yeah, but we ought to try and fix this by ourselves first.
Maybe after this, I'll be able to start giving them those copper coin pouches, because I was wondering if that's what that's eventually going to be for. I've got loads of them copper coin pouches, and the currency that the camp seems to use is copper, whereas obviously I carry silver.
So you did come running, just like your loud little friend said. How very loyal. Your comrade has cost us a large sum of coin.
Was that the right place, was it?
No leniency, not for this.
Should we tell them the offer?
All right. What do you want?
All we need is a crowd whipped into a betting frenzy.
Meaning?
One of you goes and fights in his place.
No bother. I wanted that anyway.
Settled. We'll see you inside.
Guess I'll finally get to fight the champ. Win 3 times at the arena. I already did that ages ago. Boo. Business at the kiln works. I see. Look, it's gone back to not updating. See, this is where I'm right. So I am right. It hasn't updated this one with more information yet. So I am right. It's a bit of both. Like some of them do update nicely. But now it hasn't updated here saying, oh, Yarn's, being put in prison for ruining the arena brawls and things like that. It's still just got the starting quest there. So it is a bit of both. Even though we do have another objective now, win 3 times at the arena, it hasn't updated the information with that one. So it is a bit of both. So I was right. I wasn't going crazy. Woohoo!
Good day.
We'll get to fight during the day this time.
Do we have another challenger? Fancy giving it a try?
That's the way of it.
Well, you look different to the other ones that I fought. It'd be funny if it was the champ straight away.
Watching the grey mains.
Fancy another round?
I fought you before.
That's the way of it.
Or someone similar. Like the look of his armor.
Look at you, still standing.
Oh wow. I think the responsiveness to the fist fighting's even improved. Ow. Oh! Ooh, I stopped him. He was about to do a power attack there, but I stopped him.
What a splendid fight!
You look familiar. Have we met somewhere?
Yeah, we've brawled before. Get out the arena. That's weird. I can't seem to bring photo mode up anymore. I used to be able to during the brawls. I'm sure I did, because I remember getting screenshots with during the spear tournament. Huh.
What did we do to deserve this? Fancy another round?
Next, I'm guessing the champ will now show up.
It's not a question of if we can enjoy.
No, I've already fought you before. Unless it treats you as the champ. I've definitely already fought you before. Ooh, you little...
Didn't think you had it in you. You should have another go.
Unless the champ's going to come in. Okay, I don't think the champ's going to show up. I think it is. I've just got to progress the story a bit more. He's probably going to show up now.
Do we have another challenger?
Speak with the arena overseer. Attempt an unarmed duel. I'm confused. I already did it. You are the arena overseer, aren't you? I'm confused. Oh wait, no, over here.
Fine day for it, no? Good, that more than covers the losses. We'll release your friend.
It's about fucking time. What? You looking to be made a eunuch?
Fuck's sake, you mad bastard. Shut it and walk.
Why? I did nothing wrong.
I'll take him with me. Aye, he's all yours.
So, why exactly did you cause a scene in the arena?
Oh, Solomon's low-swinging sack. That Max made me want to gouge my poor fucking eyes out.
What if he's the champ?
What's keeping you?
I don't know what's keeping us. The quest's not updated. Business at the Kilden workshop has been, again, it's still not updated. Speak with the arena overseer. Still speak with the overseer. Who?
What's keeping you?
I don't know. The quest hasn't updated properly.
Slow feet, stiff stances. Sorry, bastards look like drunk goats fighting.
What?
Jan.
Where is he?
Maybe we should have left you there a bit longer.
Jan? It like sounded like he was right next to us. But he's like, Jan? What the fuck? Hurry up. Or we're just going back to camp or something. Look, the quest log hasn't updated properly. It still said speak to the overseer. We've done that. Like, it hasn't updated saying, oh, return to camp with a yarn. Which is what we've got to do, clearly, because the marker's there. I don't know where he got. He's... Yarn, what are you fucking doing? Do you want us to carry you? Yeah, I'll tell you what. Comrade. What? No, I want to call my horse. There we go. Jeez. Right, get on the horse. Get on. Get on the horse. There we go. Now I don't have to wait a million years for you. That's better. I'm glad that's a function that you can get people to get on the horse. Oh, they've changed the horse as well. You don't need to spam X anymore to keep the horse galloping, I think, from the looks of things. It's just similar to normal sprinting. Like when you're sprinting yourself, you just hold X. I'm sure it used to be I was having to like, yeah, I don't have to spam it anymore. Ah. Because normally I used to spam it and the stamina would like go down in chunks. Now it's just constantly going down because he's just constantly sprinting. He's not stopping. So they've definitely changed that as well. Which is good. I hated the having to spam.
Try showing restraint next time.
I'm fucking knackered. Oh, shit. I gotta go see Naira. Gonna shut her up good this time. You know how she is? Starts bragging and never stops. Well, she heard about this archery contest at some wet-ass noble's manor. She kept bragging on at me she could beat me with her eyes closed. Silly cow. I was all set to make her eat a big slice of humble pie. I can't shoot a bow like this. Hey, why don't you go? Kick her ass. I'm sure Naira's already at the manor.
There we go. So, yeah, those two have been locked behind story, even though the champ didn't show up. I mean, it might now that I've done it with a brawling one. And I'm guessing it's the same with the archery. I have to do this part, and then they'll probably show up. Yeah, you see the champion of the Steel Fist hasn't showed up yet. It's the same with the archery one as well. I've done the first one, win 3 in a row. This game's great. Just keep ironing out the little bits and bobs that everyone's bringing up. Just keep ironing them out, and yeah, I love this game. No, still not quite as much as Kingdom Come Deliverance. Kingdom Come Deliverance is still... I'm just very annoyed at what's going on with their studio at the moment. Like, obviously, the lead director or producer or whatever left to work on directing a movie. And the latest news is they fired... I didn't actually read the article until last night. I thought they were just, like, starting to use AI to translate it, but what actually happened was they fired the guy who was that translator who would like localize the games into English, and they've replaced him with AI. So I am now basically, this is one of those instances where I was saying, you know, I don't mind AI being used in some capacity as long as it's not replacing someone's job. However, this has replaced someone's job. So, again, I understand it from a business standpoint. You know, it's a strategy to save money for a company so that they could probably maybe produce, you know, use those funds to make a better game. But because you're using AI, and because someone has already called out this game, for example, because someone reckons that they've used AI to translate the German in this game, hasn't been confirmed yet or not, but someone has called this game out for the same thing. Again, a lot of people are saying the problem with the AI in that capacity is it doesn't understand the meaning behind things like a human does, you know? When you're writing a book or you're writing something down, you're putting your feeling into that. Whereas an AI is just blurting it out. It hasn't got a clue what it's doing with it. It's just blurting it out based on how it's been trained. But again, number one problem, someone's lost their job because of it. Now, the guy said he doesn't want anyone, like, attacking Warhorse or review bombing the game. He just wants everyone to be aware that, you know, it's happened. He's lost his job because of AI. But the fact that he has put it out there, I guarantee people are going to, regardless of what he said, no one, I mean, I'm not going to, like, go out there and start attacking Warhorse. I'll give my opinion. I think it's a shit move what they've done. But I also, like I said, at the same time, I understand it from a business standpoint as well. I see both sides, but I side with the guy who's lost his job. I don't side with the company. You know, saving money by getting rid of that dude and using AI instead. Yes, I see it from a business point, but fuck the fact that you know, I feel more sorry for the guy who's lost his job, and hopefully he manages to get into another job, no problem, hopefully. But because this has now happened, it's now made me question, again, because the director's gone. That was my first worry for the series, you know, because I'm thinking, right, well, if the original director's not going to be directing the game anymore, the quality of the game might just go down in the next game. But now also that they've, obviously, it's been confirmed that they're now going to be using AI, even more concern. To the point where I'm like, do I want to support them now?
Who in their right mind would draw a boat like this?
Naira, come on.
You just... I couldn't even do it if I tried.
It was only
How does a man
one
hit himself in the
time.
face with his own arrow? Truly an art.
Because you know what I'll find, another thing that I find annoying about it is they're using AI, right? Any company that's using AI to save money, right? So that's one less person they're having to pay a wage to. Therefore, as gamers, right? Again, I side with the people losing their jobs, but also from the side of the customer who's buying these games, we shouldn't have to pay as much for the games anymore than because they've just saved money on development costs. Because again, remember when games used to be $39.99 back in the day, and then they were like, "Oh, development costs, we've got to now, you know, double that price, $59.99 for games." And then recently they're now trying to, you know, they're now charging $69.99 for games. The price keeps going up because they're like, "Oh, development costs." But if you're planning on sacking people and replacing them with AI, we shouldn't have to pay as much for those games anymore than because development costs won't be as high. But I guarantee they won't reduce the price. They'll still keep charging with the same price. Guarantee it. And I hope eventually, if that's the case, I hope they get called out on it. I hope eventually the gaming community as a whole calls them out and saying, right, well, you need to reduce the cost of that we have to pay for your games. Or it's a bit of a dirty way to do things, but governments tax them more when they use AI. That'll sharp stop them from using it. Again, me and P had a big talk about this the other day. It's going to be the norm. Eventually, AI will be the norm. But how it is the norm is still up in the air. Nobody knows how exactly. Companies are just experimenting with it at the moment. And whether or not they listen to us as the customers based on feedback, because at the minute everyone's just up in arms saying, don't use AI, how dare you use AI. I'm like that as well, but not to the point where like I'm like it's a witch hunt, you know. I want to know how they're using it. And in this instance where this guy's lost his job, I don't like that one bit. I feel so sorry for that guy. Especially because he said he'd been there for like 3.5 years and he felt very secure in his job because he was like the only person like doing the English translations of games. And yeah, the literally called him in yesterday or the day before and said, bye-bye, you're fired, we're replacing you with AI. Have I got to approach from behind? Yep.
What's happening here?
Help me out here, Cliff.
Hey, get a load of this. There was an archery contest at Lioncrest Manor yesterday. And Dwayne gave everyone a proper show. He smacked himself with his own arrow. How is that even possible?
That's enough, Naira.
And you botched our last hunt too?
She's been at this all day.
It was a blustery day, though, right?
Huh? Yeah, it might have been.
Truly miraculous. Everyone looses the same arrows. Yet only your shots sail off like leaves in a gale. One might think you're bound to win through bowstring.
Well, that's enough. I'll win next time, you'll see.
Aye, leave it be.
Bold words. Sure you can back them?
Of course. Cliff, you're coming too.
Oh, aye, Mama.
Aye, that's my witness. I'll put an end to that tongue wagging.
Just don't let them see you crying when you lose.
Andrew, keep Naira busy for a bit.
Gladly. Take your time coming back.
I'm going to guess that's why I couldn't face the champion, because I'm going to guess Yarn will be the champion of the brawling place. Now that we've done that story bit, I'm going to guess he'll end up being the champion, so when we go back again, we'll fight him. And Naira here will probably be the champion of the archery, because her description is the grey mage. She's spent her whole life in the wilds, and she's like really good with a bow. Ride a horse and follow Dwayne.
What's keeping you?
I just want to see if I can speak to them before we leave.
She'll make one mistake for a lifetime, I swear.
Hiya.
Sure, I may have made us lose that deer we've been stalking for days.
Are you going to move?
But Naira and Yan gave me enough trouble for it. I've paid my dues. Besides, swords are more my specialty. I know if I can get a win, she'll shut her mouth for good.
A proper duel wouldn't be the worst idea.
To the moonwalk.
You know, well, that's not bad. Yeah, we can settle it when we get back. Prove that I'm the better warrior.
I like pressing the button just to follow him, but I think ever since they've patched in that option to have your horse like just sprint permanently,
But she's always
it's like
this.
there we go. Now he's speeding up.
Just
Nope.
like Yan.
Nope.
Who else would put up with her boss? But first, I need to nip this in the bud. This
There
is
we
where
go.
you come in, Cliff.
Nope. Nope.
You
He keeps
got to
slowing
win
down.
this for me. Just this once, eh? You're the best archer of any of us.
So that's what this is about.
Alright, you know what? I'll go myself. Get out my way.
We'll speak with that servant. Enjoy the contest. Make sure you win and put Naira in it, please. Thanks. I'll buy you around for the trouble.
Okay. Oh wait, can I observe any these two? Get out my way! I think that's an observe option over there.
They say it's the spire closest to the stars.
Option to observe, maybe? No? Never mind. At least I checked.
Even the scholars don't know how to reach the top.
Ooh, what about this archer dude over here? Can I observe him? Whenever I see somebody doing something with a weapon...
Sharpshooters, step right up.
Ah, there you go. See, whenever you see somebody doing something with a weapon, check them, because it might give you an option to observe. Charged shot. Skill has been learned. Hold R2 while aiming to charge your shot and increase its power.
This is for you.
You? Really?
What? What did I just give him? I think I just gave him one bag of my coin. I think I gave him a full copper pouch. I hope I didn't. What did I just give him there? Why did the game default to give him a gift?
Are your eyes as sharp as a hook? Come challenge yourself.
Wait, so what's the... Ah, right, that's a faction quest over there. Right, okay.
Holding all sharpshooters, step right up. Take up the challenge.
Alright, let's see if I still got it.
Idle hands make for a dull mind.
I beat you before. But it doesn't really matter in the archery contest. The archery contest is definitely the hardest.
On my mark.
You piece of... Ah! Oh my god, he's kicking my ass. Ah! Oh, I keep missing. I've lost the touch. Ah. Calm. I can still turn this around. Right, we're even again. I'm winning. Whew, I win. Ooh, that was lucky.
We must keep our blade sharp. Be ready for whatever comes.
That was a great game.
Next.
Care to loose a few more arrows?
Oh, I just had to do one with this one? Okay, yeah. I thought I'd do 3.
Are your eyes as sharp as a hook? Come challenge yourself.
Alright, speak to Dwayne. It is time to head to the meeting place Jan so forcefully delegated. Seek out Naira, who is likely waiting unaware of the situation. What?
House Alfonso couldn't give a damn about keeping it up. Linecrest Watchtower, that's the one. Vines crawling all over it. A damn mess. If someone bothered to clear it up, it'd make a fine strategic point.
Already cleaned it up, mate. Where were you a million years ago? Lol.
I knew you could do it. Right then, let's go and gloat in Naira's smug little face. Hold on. Carl did say we were running low on coin. While we're here, why don't you head into town, see if there's any odd jobs for us, eh? I'd go with you, but I've got a good deal of gloating to get to. I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, it's alright. I'll do all the work. No bother. Is that my horse? Get off my horse. The camp's financial situation is strained. Head to Hernand to find some work. Ah, he's holding one of them little fold notes. I've been wondering what they're for. I've been getting loads of them. So we're going to finally know what they're for. Where's me folded notes? I think I must have stored them in my chest. I hope I did. I hope I didn't get rid of them by mistake. Ah, there they are. Then again, why is it called the Outlaw's Token? So we'll find out if it's related to that.
Will you show kindness, stranger? Will you show kindness, stranger?
You... I thought he picked my pocket. Wait, did he pick my pocket? Alustin's letter. A letter received from a stranger in the street. It is signed by Alustin, the alchemist. Why did it seem like he picked my pocket? I apologize for the rather discourteous way this letter has reached you. There are those who disturb the peace always prowling nearby, leaving me no choice but to act discreetly. Have you heard of the Scholar Stone Institute? It is a place devoted to the pursuit of knowledge and the study of all things in the... Where did I get that from? I don't know where I got that from, but I just keep saying knowledge. I think I know where I got it from. I think it's Ludwig, and I don't know why. I'm sure that's something he used to say. I don't know why, because I don't really watch Ludwig. The only time I've seen Ludwig is when he was like doing the van plate thing or whatever with Sea Dog. Beyond that, I've watched a few of his videos on YouTube, like when he introduced his cat coots and things like that. Yeah, and I saw his tip-to-tip thing. Yeah. See, I like those sort of things. I like when people do those. That's why I like Abroad in Japan so much, because, I mean, he hasn't done a video in a while like that, Abroad in Japan. He seems to be, he's doing a lot more serious tone videos at the moment from the looks of things. I haven't watched them yet. But he was, his last video was titled something like, there's a major problem in Japan or something. I've not really checked it out yet. Right. Have you heard? I have sensed something unusual. Hang on. Have you heard of the Skullsword? It's a place devoted to the pursuit of knowledge and the study of all things in the world. Lately, however, I have sensed something unusual there. It may be nothing, but I cannot shake the feeling. Could you meet with Dean and see what you can uncover? The Institute rarely welcomes outsiders, so you'll first have to acquire their attire from the Hernand fence. Tell him you are there to collect the belongings of the alchemist and he will hand it over. And one more thing, the Institute cannot be reached by ordinary means. When you happen upon a dead end, try calling upon the power of nature. Force palm. I think I'll wait till... I'll get the goods. I'll wait till... I'll wait till daytime. Also, yes, that's something else they fixed. The pots, I was right. Some of the pots were bugged. Like, you were supposed to be able to wait next to them, but it wouldn't let you. So they've also apparently fixed that in the patch as well. Been a massive list if you sit and read through the whole thing. There's a lot of stuff. And so far, most of it seems to be working as intended. So that's something else that used to annoy us about the Stalker 2. They would release massive lists of things saying, oh, I've patched all this. And then I'd go in game only to find that 90% of it wasn't actually fixed. Oh, it's... Ah, crap, I didn't rest long enough. I don't think the game will let us rest anymore now. Nope. Damn it. Oh well.
Looks like you've seen better days.
I should have rested 12 hours, because then it would have been 8 AM. But for some reason I chose to rest for only 6. Oops.
You stink of trouble.
Ah, wait. So is that this place? So now there's going to be somebody in here, I'm guessing. This was the place that said I think this, because when I was here, there was a guy bumped into us and he gave us a note ages ago. So in other words, I got given the note far too early for the option to like use faction points to trade for goods. Because I'm guessing that's what this building's for. So now there should be somebody in here. Whereas the last time it was empty.
Standing around. Go tidy those shelves.
Yes, what's why?
Yeah.
You think this junk's worth coin? I asked for luxury goods, not used trash. You think we're running a bloody warehouse here?
Are you the fence?
Eh?
Dark.
A free sword. Which corpse did you pick clean? Let's have a look.
I'm not here to sell. Just picking up something.
Yes, sir. You say you left something with me? Don't feed me lies. Huh? It's a fake.
The alchemist's belongings.
Oh, you mean what Master Alustan left with us? Ah, right. Just a moment. You! Out! Go on! Get some sun! Get some fresh air!
It's night time.
Out means out!
There is no sun.
All right, come on in. Here's what you came for.
These are scholars' robes from the Institute.
You've a keen eye. They're issued only to Scholaston attendees. Wear them, and you'll have no trouble gaining entry to the Institute. Now then, safe travels.
Skull Sword uniform. Just the chest piece. Is that all we need? Okay. Ah, yeah, another patch. No. It doesn't look like they have. Wait. Have they blurred it out? I wonder if it looks like they've just blurred it out. One of the patch notes made it sound like they've removed a bunch of the paintings because obviously a lot of people called them out saying it was AI. But I mean, these look exactly the same. But has that one been like blurred? Is that all they've done? Like blurred it so you can't really like see? They're all exactly the same. I'm not seeing... I bet you they've only removed the very specific ones that way people were saying was obvious. But I mean, it's totally obvious now that almost all of these are done by AI. Like these. These are definitely done by AI. I mean, they might not be, but like I say, again, I'm not too fussed. As I gave an example the other day, it's not like as a game I was sitting there going, yes, this is some great art. Oh, it reminds me of Da Vinci. Oh, look at the brushworks. It's amazing. Again, it's not like we sit there doing that. So, and like I said, as long as it's not putting somebody out of a job. But because of that whole Warhorse Studio incident recently, so this is the place up there. Where's the uniform? There it is. I guess I'll try and like fit myself into the situation more. Remove most of what I'm there we go, that's a bit better. There we go. Should I remove my weapons as well? Just get where I don't think you can actually unequip your main weapons. I think you've got no choice but to keep them on. Ah, wait, no, this isn't the place. Wherever we're going is miles away. Yep. Oh, right. Okay, so... Oh, wait, no, that was the reed fields down there. I have been in that direction already. Ooh, and I do have a fast travel point nearby. Wait. Wasn't this near where the Bleed Bandits place was? I think this is where the Bleed Bandits were originally. Guess we'll find out. I kind of like that rope just because like the sleeves are like hanging down the sides. Like he's not got done properly. Oh wait, no. That's a weird design, that. Yeah, the sleeves like just hang behind him. And his arms sort of go through the sleeves, but only halfway, and then they come out. Huh. Interesting design. Very, like, Japanese sort of style. Oh, hang on, cooking pot. Wait, are you honestly not going to register that because I'm on my horse? Wow. Just register it, what does it matter? Bread plate? Hmm. Hell yeah. Give me the loot. Alright, cool. So that gives you an option to rest there if we need to.
Run.
Run. Up this way, maybe? Whoop. I wonder if this game has bear. Ooh. Hiya. Is this a puzzle or is it relating to the place that we're going to? Maybe it's related to the quests that we're just about to do. It's not putting a marker on the map for it. I can't seem to interact with it, so... Yeah, I think it's quest related to the main story. Looks like something the scholars will mess with. My horse, how do I get out? Oh god. Well, I'm sorry, horse, but you live there now. Why? I hope it's story related. In fact, I'll leave my horse there for that reason, just so I've got a marker for where it is. Ooh, another bonfire. I think I've gone the wrong way. I'm beginning to think I've took a wrong turn. Maybe I was supposed to go through the gate where the guards were. Should be fine, I'll just climb my way there. Ah, wait, what's this marker? Is this all? Ah! No! Not this shit! Can't interact with that stuff yet. I'm guessing maybe that's what this is going to do now. When we'll go to this place, maybe it'll introduce you to it properly. Ah, here we are. I did go the right way. This doesn't look like a scholarly place. Looks like just some rock. Ah, right. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is gonna open up. Ah, right. Cool. So we are getting to learn how to use this stuff now. Focused Force Palm. Hold R3 while in focus to unleash a Force Palm that penetrates the target. Wait. Why is the video? He's like, why did he Force Palm that fence and it did nothing? Wait. Ow. So now we'll be able to deal with this stuff in that area where I couldn't solve that puzzle. Oh god, that I hear that nearly kills you though. Okay. How do I... Now what? I'm hearing a breeze coming from behind there, but yeah. So now what? Can I push it? It's not working. Huh? I keep forgetting I need to cook all this meat. Okay. Where was that other cave that we just found before there? Now that I know how to deal with that stuff, I want to go there quickly. Where the fudge was it again? Not the place where I left my horse. Where the hell was it? So I don't think I put a marker on the map for it. Nope. I knew it hadn't. So that was where the little planetarium thing was. Where the hell was that cave that I was just in? Where the fudge was it? Where the hell was it again? Well, that's good noise if I can't find it again. Where the fudge was it again? It dropped into a hole? I can't remember where it was now. There's a campfire. So now there. I can't remember if it was before this campfire or after. I'm sure it wasn't too far along from that other rock that was smacking. Because I remember coming out there and seeing, oh, it's probably going to teach you how to use that stone now. And then straight away we found that place and it actually introduced how to deal with the bismuth. I'm just going to remember where the fudge it was. What I should do is just go back to where my horse was and retrace my steps from there. Iron. Oh, I forgot to get that drill. Yeah, you don't need to use that precision aiming when you're mining and that. It definitely wasn't this way. Yeah. Everfrost. Definitely wasn't this way. Screw it. Let's just try and focus on the main mission. We'll find it later. Right, so what the hell do I do here? Find a way into Scholarstone. And obviously it's just taught us to break these rocks. I've gotten rid of the bismuth on it, but I can't get rid of the big rock itself. Are you taking the piss? Was I supposed to just... You... What was the point in telling us to hit that rock? If I could just climb over. Right, so I'm guessing now we hit it from this side. Now, push it. Maybe it'll open up one if we keep pushing forward. Oh god, my health. Wait, so there must be another one somewhere. Unless, now that it's maybe I can use my pick on it now? Nope. Focus Force Palm. Ah, right, I got it. What am I doing with this? Seal. Ah, right. Yoink. Abyss Sail number 1. Right, I get it now. See, I don't know what the difference is, the Focus Force Palm here, between the other Focus Force Palm that I was doing. Okay. Maybe that one can't break from this side. Maybe I have to do from the other. We are learning. Right, so... He King! Abyss Sail, one of the unknown devices discovered the Abyss. It appears to be a component used to inject power. Forged with the skills of ancients, the relic remains pristine. Its surface is smooth as if it were crafted only yesterday. Alright. Cool. We'll figure it out. We're moving forward. I just don't... Everfrost Basin. I just don't want to forget about that cave that we found. It's a shame it hasn't put a marker on the map, so I'm going to have to try and find it again. The Everfrost, a vast mountain range blanketed on all sides by pure white snow. I see no snow. The snowy landscape stretches so far that it is difficult to maintain one's bearing, often leading visiting explorers to lose their way and become stranded. In the past, House Thoril sought to claim these peaks, but rumour has it they were forced to forfeit their ambitions, thwarted by the treacherous terrain. The Everfrost Basin, a snowy basin sealed deep within the Scholar Stone. These snow-covered peaks that encircle the basin keep the area filled with stillness and cold air. On clear days, the sunlight reflects off the snow, creating a dazzling panorama that captures the grandeur of nature under a layer of winter's breath. Breath. Well, I'm here. I found my way. Is that emus? Or ostriches or whatever? Vicious shit. Oh, hello. Ooh. Oh, that's a massive abyss cube. Look at it. I think it's huge. Welcome back, Sephiroth. It's finally taught us how to deal with that bismuth crap, that rock that would damage you. I'm annoyed because just seconds before it taught us how to deal with it, there's a cave that I found with some more inside of it, but I've lost it. I can't find it anymore. It wasn't too far from where I am, but I can't find it, so I'll have to try and find it later. For now, I'm just pushing on. There's a lot of bandits and shit. What are you doing here? How did you get in here? Ow! Wait it.
I like this part.
What, me killing you? Alright. You weirdo. Oh wait, hang on. Where you going? Yeah. Where is she? Has this like duped? Like it's not giving us the option to... Never mind. Ah. Notorious Thief's Map. Ooh. Okay, so it's a good job I did tackle him. I did get something interesting. Oh, he was going to drop it anyway, one or the other. Key item, a treasure map. Notorious Thief's Map Piece 1, a map marking a specific location. The surrounding landmarks should help identify it. So it's up a big waterfall. Somewhere. Is that near here or... I'm assuming it's near here. So This place is full of abyss stuff that's fell from the sky. What is that? Oh, right. It looked from the side, it looked like one of the monsters from Starship Troopers. Like from that angle. I couldn't quite make it out at first because of the horns. Chickens. Caronzor? Caronzor Troll Alliance. Ah, so this is another faction. Caronzor, a village hidden behind the mountain range of the Black Forest. Much like the Scholarstone Institute, the majority of its residents are trolls. The village reportedly formed following the establishment of the Institute. The Caronzor Troll Alliance, a troll village hidden behind the southern westmost range of Hernand. Though wary of outsiders, they do not turn away the kind-hearted, and a few non-trolls reside among them, deeply devoted to tradition and strongly conservative in spirit. They frequently clash with Scholarstone, which pursues knowledge and progress. Okay, so I've come to the wrong place. Where's Scholarstone? Ow.
Such is the fate of those who seek knowledge.
Grimrick. Grimrick, scholar of the Scholarstone Institute. His passion and dedication make him one of the Institute's most promising minds. He studies the world above the skies, the abyss. Lately, he's become fixated on the abyss fragments that fell in Caronzor, but he's growing frustrated with the villagers who won't let him near it. I mean, he seems to be right in front of a piece. Quit your bitching.
Perhaps our curiosity is Solomon's will as well.
Pardon me.
I don't believe we've met.
Where might I find the Dean?
The Dean? You certainly don't waste any time. Good. I needed a moment to clear my head. Come along then. I'll show you how to get there. Did someone put in a good word for you? Not many outsiders make it past the gates.
Something like that.
In the old days,
We're forced away.
None set foot here without permission.
Is that going to bite when they ask? Because we've destroyed those two stones that were, like, bismuth stones that were protecting this place. We've destroyed them. Maybe that's how those bandits appeared a little bit further down the road, because we actually let them in.
Times have surely changed.
Why is this place hidden?
History has proven, has it not? All innovation is doomed to be warped by wicked hands. The Dean hid this place to keep it safe.
Innovation? You mean...
Flora and fauna, the sky and stars, even other worlds.
Ooh, is that a nod to a possibility of another game?
We study everything and anything. There is no end to learning. Wouldn't you agree?
So somewhere out there, he says he studies other worlds, so somewhere out there is Black Desert. This is Crimson Desert. Black Desert's world is somewhere out there, probably. I wonder if there's going to be like a nod to it. And obviously a possible point to, you know, other games.
Follow this road and you'll come to Coronzo.
Okay.
But bear with me a little longer. I'll show you a breathtaking view of the Institute.
I mean, I'm looking at the snowy mountain
If
already.
folk seem a mite on edge. One eccentric
Is that tower in the back? Is that tower like cut in half?
scholar damaged some ancient ruins during an experiment not long ago.
Sorry, I got distracted. What you said? Something about ancient ruins destroyed?
There. Do you see the Institute atop the cliff?
The one that looks like it's been cut in half. The one that...
It's as magnificent as ever. You'll find the Dean there. But take care. The mountain is quite steep. If the climb is too taxing, there is a road through Coronzo.
Okay.
Best of luck to you.
Thanks. Does your windmill have the ability to control nature? Let us see. Oh, you've got a switch. Nature on. Nature off. Ah, silence. Ah, peace, quiet. Nature on. Nature on. It's so weird that. Oh, hang on. I see a recipe. Braised meat. Restores health and spirit when consumed. Tender simmered meat enhanced with sweetness of fruit to bring out a rich, savory. I've never thought of like putting fruit in when cooking meat. This hearty side, I might try it, like get some steak and see what. I would have to look it up first because I normally just cook the steak. But I wonder what it's like if you do that. Like get some different like fruits and put it in there and let the meat absorb the flavors as it's being cooked. This hearty side dish with its perfect balance of sweet and salty pairs excellently with rice. It sounds lovely. It does sound like it might be an interesting thing.
We've got good food to go with whatever you're having. Need a rest? You're in the right spot.
Buy my crap. I'll keep a hold of that one. 17, 20.
Need a rest? You're in the right spot. Rest well now.
Recipe, fruit punch, knowledge acquirable, meat and fish porridge. Hang on, meat and fish porridge. Oh wait, no, I think the one I made the last time was just fish porridge. This one's meat and fish porridge. pan-fried vegetables.
Ah, you'll feel better after a good rest.
You haven't got any meat. Got jerky.
Need a rest?
Where's all the
You're
meat?
in the right spot. Hope you have a pleasant time.
So I like all the tattoos that the orc people have. Or ogre or whatever. I'm an ogre. Ah. Restores health. Made by mixing diced fruit with sugar and water for a chilled treat. The sweet and tangy juice stimulates the appetite and helps one forget the heat. Meat and fish porridge. Meat, fish, grains simmered until tender to make a hearty porridge packed with balance. Again, I don't know what like porridge would be like with meat. Could be nice. A single bowl is enough to satisfy any appetite. Hey, God, man, how you doing? Pan-fried vegetables, a staple of any feast. This meal features meat, vegetables, and grains, stir-fried in a sweet sauce. Its vibrant colours and rich flavours make it the centrepiece of any table. Right, now you can buy these recipes back off of us.
Make yourself at home. Need a rest? You're in the right spot.
Buy my crap. I'll sell that as well. I think that's a spare pick, isn't it? I'm sure I've got two now. I'm sure I picked up another pick at some point today. Oh. I don't know if I already know about cooking meat or the fact that you can just chuck anything in. I haven't experimented with it yet.
Need a rest? You're in the right spot. Hope you have a pleasant time.
No, I've not really experimented too much with the cooking yet. I normally just buy some raw meat from the shop and then I cook the meat and that is all I use. In fact, I still need to do that. I've got loads of meat orders at the minute. Yeah, I didn't know about that until one of my other friends mentioned it. I probably would have never figured that out because the game never tells you. Alright, let's test it. So what I do is just dump it on the floor. Dump my meat on the mud. Muddy floor meat. Delicious. Alright, so let's see. No, don't use it. Take out. And, right, okay. So if I just place it here. Go on then, place it. I'm saying place it. Place it. Drop. Alright, I got it. Right, okay, and then we'll get our sword. And then we'll just smash somebody's table. Oops. Hang on. How do I? Hang on. I'm pressing. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I'm gonna get in trouble. There we go. I did it. Hey. Grilled meat. Yay. It's so much easier just using the pot. What a faff. Just use the pot. Again, it's a cool little option. It's cool that they've done that. Nice little touch. That you can focus the sun's light onto it with your sword and cook it that way. Right, make. Turn. Them vegetables magically turned into meat. So far it's alright. The gliding mechanic when you're jumping off cliffs seems to be a lot more responsive now. The menus have been nicely tweaked, particularly the knowledge section. You don't need to now select the starting category. It's all just there in a list now. I'm busy heading to the scholars. We now know how to deal with bismuth. I'm busy heading to see the scholars. I haven't fixed the lighting though. There's still issues with the lighting, with like a HDR and the PSSR and the game. When when it starts getting dark, there's still like issues there with that. Or if you're in your tent or in dark areas and it looks like your face. I don't know if it's going to do it here. It's not doing it here. But when you're in certain areas, quite often your face starts glowing, like you've dumped your face in some oil or something, as well as like your metal armor and things like that. I can't really show you an example here, but they haven't fixed that yet either. But we have been spotting a lot so far that has been fixed. In particular, like I said, the gliding, that seems to be way better now. More responsive. Locate the fence mentioned in the letter. See, we're back to the quest log not updating. It's weird. I had a gripe about it the day, and then I thought, oh, maybe they have fixed it because other quests were updating with information as we're going along. Like this one, see how like the yellow text there is changing as we're like changing to the next part of that quest line, and yet this quest here isn't updating. That part updated. It seems like the ones that have more parts are updating better with the information of what's going on compared to the ones that... I mean, this one's supposed to be 7 parts. I don't know. Reward, Scholar Stone uniform. I'm already wearing. Yeah, again. Find the path to the Scholar Stone Institute. That's where we're up to. The info there hasn't updated.
Well met.
Well met, stranger. I swear that building looks like it's been cut in half. That tower that we're heading to. Guess we'll find out when we get there. It'd be funny if we get close and the other half just suddenly pops into view. Meet the Dean of the Scholar Stone Institute. Knowledge. Right, has it updated properly now? There we go. Meet with the Dean who oversees the Institute. He's likely knows the true nature of the ominous energy detected here. Scholar Stone Institute, the premier institute on the continent of Puel. Its ranks consist mostly of troll scholars, many of whom are dedicated to researching the abyss. Is that like a sextant combined with a telescope? So you can get like the angles and everything right. Huh. Space. I really hope this like nods to Black Desert, because the guy that we met further down the hill said they are studying obviously our world as well as other
Is this how you'll
worlds.
spend all day?
So I want to like reference Black Desert at some point. Oh, hello.
Once we reach the abyss, the end of all wisdom will lie there before us. Indeed, no one has yet gazed upon that end. So, we must begin the experiment at once and open the way.
Agreed.
Light the way!
Ample support.
I'll provide the resources and manpower. No one will surpass us. And remember, trapped in old frameworks, we'll never reach the abyss. Only by shattering fixed notions can we touch the truth. And that truth shall be mine to claim.
Villain, calling it now. Octavius? Really? Doc Ock? Villain, calling it now. This guy's a villain. He's the one causing all the issues with the abyss and everything. Calling it now. Octavius, Doc Ock. You are now known as Doc Ock, a scholar of the Scholarstone Institute, driven by a fervent desire to reach the abyss. He immerses. I've already been to the abyss. Neener. He immerses himself in research day and night, while undeniably talented, his self-centered and stubborn nature often draws the ire of those around him. Opinion within the Institute remains divided between those who respect his brilliance and those who fear his obsession will ultimately be his undoing. Yeah. Calling it now. Villain. An unintentional villain, like Doc Ock.
Oh, my back.
Oh. Meet the Dean.
Should have tested it thoroughly, especially when meddling with an unknown power.
Oh, hang on. You got info there, buddy.
Should have tested it thoroughly, especially when meddling with an unknown power. You never know. He might succeed this time.
Yeah.
Oh, today was a right bastard, but tomorrow's another day.
You guys
a
got
proper pint will get me right back up.
You guys got the little telescopes and he's got the big one. At least we know who wears the pants here. Catch it. Catch it. Catch it. Wait, can I just catch it with my claw? Oh. Where you going? Come here. I want to ride you. Hey, buddy. Ah, come back. I want one. I've been robbed of having a donkey so far. So this is like Charlian. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Let's have a production.
Do do do.
Hey, what's up?
So it looks like they've been like getting a lot of this stuff and repurposing it.
One after another. We must find the cause, and quickly.
You're the cause.
How to resolve this strange phenomenon?
Stop.
Ah, I was so absorbed, I didn't even see you standing there. I am the dean of this institute, though still a student myself. My work is to study the world beyond, bound to this one. What is it that brings you here?
Alustin sensed a strange energy and asked me to look into it.
I understand his concern. We pursue knowledge beyond this world. To seek the unknown is to invite unforeseen peril. We are not blind to that truth.
I mean, your friend down the road
Continue
does seem
such
blind to it.
dangerous research.
A world beyond, linked to ours by a hidden passage. They may appear separate, yet the two worlds are one. If more souls could reach that place, a brighter future would surely follow.
You press on at your own peril. Do you think it'll pay off?
Chaos is on the horizon.
Chaos.
We must arm ourselves appropriately, with knowledge. Come with me.
So Cliff doesn't seem interested in telling them, saying like, oh, by the way, I've already been to the Abyss. Because obviously he's helping the guys out, the Guardians of the Abyss. So at the moment he's keeping that quiet.
He stands at the forefront of abyssal research, a most brilliant mind. Not everyone can reach the Abyss. Most cannot hope to cross the threshold. Have you set foot in the Abyss?
There we are.
I have.
Yeah.
Few can claim that distinction. Tell me, what was it like?
It was filled with strange energy.
Just a bunch of floating
As I
rocks.
suspected. The Abyss seems governed by principles wholly unlike those of our world. Many scholars here, myself included, devote their entire lives to its study. Your account alone will prove invaluable. Some may even envy you for it.
Nina. That's called tough titties.
If you have truly set foot in the Abyss, he will take keen interest.
He's working on another experiment as we speak.
Each failure has brought him closer to success.
What Alustin sensed may well be tied to that work.
We're here.
Ooh.
Octavius.
Ah.
We have a guest.
I've already met him. I haven't spoke to him, but
A Greymane sent by Alustin, come to aid you in your work. He doesn't strike me as a scholar. Perhaps not, but unlike us, he has touched the Abyss.
If you could just give us a moment. Tomorrow at this very spot, I shall open a path to the Abyss. You can have a hand in it, so long as you don't get in my way.
Don't mind him. He speaks harshly, but he will be glad of your help.
at least to him, it's going to be hard to forget his name now. Like, because obviously a lot of characters I've met up to this point, it's just like, who are you again? But this guy, obviously he's got fucking Octavius as a name. That's just locked in. Right, so we've got the option to wait. Guarantee he's going to cause some issues.
Now then, shall we begin? I have spent countless days in torment. Anomalies caused by my failed experiment brought ruin to us and the town. I was racked with shame and guilt, but my pride would not let me abandon my work. So, today, I shall prove my research. Now, let us begin.
Activate the lock device switch underground. What? He didn't even... Why didn't he say, oh, could you go do that? It just, like, popped up. Like, so how does my guy know to do that? Is he psychic? So what am I doing? How am I getting underground? Thanks for the help. What? Fuck am I going then? This is one of those moments where the next quest objective is just like, okay, apparently I'm psychic and I just know what to do. Oh, wait, hang on. Fuck it, you know what? For now, I'll just tell us to go underground, but I'm going to put this in here. You're gonna go in. Yeah. 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 Maybe I have to wait. Where's this path? Is this it? Ah. Yeah, the instructions at times can be a bit, shit. It's Sid! Good sir. Where's Alpha? Ooh. Is this a poozle? A poozle. Strongbox component, strongbox component. Okay. Ah, right, okay. It's like lights out, but yeah, I hate it. Wait, I hate these sort of puzzles. I really do. Oh wait, no, I've done it. I'm a genius. Fuck, genius. Okay, there's loads of orange dots on the map now. Ah, they're all up above. Ah, it'll be those boxes. So now I'm gonna have to put those boxes in, I think. Fine, I'll go around. Piece of shit. I want to just climb up. I see, now it's been a little bit helpful. There's like a weird orange trail everywhere on the minimap. Right, so now we're gonna put these in. It's like stop tracking the quest, basically. Like it is tracking it, but it's not tracking it properly, so I'm having to like hopefully this fixes it. No. What happens if I like track something else? So if I like oh, it won't let us. It's got one locked into this part first. Okay. Never mind. Thankfully I know what to do. Just put these in. I'm the real Doc Ock here. Except I've only got one arm. Eh? Eh? Can you go in? Wish I could reset it. Okay, maybe that'll reset it. Right. They go in. Do math. Let's put you on the floor so you like straighten back up again. Oh god. Insert the batteries. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, do I actually... It definitely goes in that way, doesn't it? But it's just being fucking weird and won't go in. Right. Oh, God. Okay, I got it. See, I tried to force palm the other one, it didn't go in. Yeah, a lot of these little things, like that puzzle room that we did yesterday where I was rotating, you have to be very pixel perfect, otherwise it just basically says, nah, fuck you. Shit like that does need ironed out, I think. Alright, there we go. It's cooperating there now. I force palmed that one before and it didn't take it. Oh, my nose is tingling. Don't sneeze. Yeah. I'm very worried about that guy on the left. So we're good. Last one. Right, hopefully it'll just take it. There we go. Right, cool. There. It started cooperating finally.
Behold,
Another black
the
hole.
gate at last perfected. Success is within my grasp.
Looks like a black
He who
hole.
breaks the chains of convention and seeks the truth.
Right.
Shall witness miracles.
Wait, is he using his own energy to do that?
Something's not right.
Oh, he's shattering reality.
Stop!
Let go! Do you think that?
You've lost your mind.
It's very dark. Use Axiom Force to remove the unstable core.
May you all bear witness to the gates of a new world opening!
Yeah, this guy's nuts. There we are. Possible thummy, maybe.
My calculations were correct! I was right! All according to plan!
How am I gonna
Bit more!
use force on that? Ow. Ow. Oh, have I got to do the meditate way? Have I got to run all the way back around? Oops. This isn't the right way. Oh, it didn't work. I'm using the wrong thing, aren't I? I think I've just got to grab it, haven't I? Ow. Ow. There we go.
Stop this! No! My work is almost complete! If I were to stop now, I cannot prove my hypothesis!
Bye.
Greymane! Are you all right?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's definitely going to become the villain. 100%.
What happened here? Are you unharmed?
I'm all right.
How did all this happen?
Oh, what do we do now?
Oh. Is that actually sentient? Looks like it's attacking people specifically. Blinding flash. Spot weakness. Use the blinding flash to reveal hidden weaknesses. Attack the enemy's weak points to neutralize them more effectively or deal massive damage. Blind flash and then hold R1. Ow. Ride the air current of the experiment. Whee! Ow. Wait, so what about the whole weakness thing? So he's currently weak to force bomb? Bit of an awkward fight. Bit of an awkward fight. Hang on, I got it. Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Oh. Nope. Got him. Move. Ow. Oh, God, my health. Oh, retreat. Ah, got too close. Got it. Whew. That was an awkward one. Boom. No?
This is a travesty.
Many comrades lost.
Octavius's experiment went wrong.
Had I not granted him permission, I am to blame for all of this. What of Octavius?
Swallowed by the void.
A consequence of the experiment. Just now, there was some occurrence at the Spire of the Stars. Could you go and investigate? Oh, dear.
Spire of the Stars key. Oh, hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Thank you. Gate to the Otherworld. Artifact obtained. Worried for time here. This quest is still going. There's still quite a lot left of this quest. What I might do is stop there. So we just had a little boss fight there. Bit of a good point, cliffhanger. I'm going to get some food, and then I'll probably come back in an hour, and we'll crack on with some more. Save. Right, so yes, I'm going to call it there for now. I'll be gone for about an hour or so. Going to get some food, and then we'll come back and we'll crack on with some more Crimson Desert for a few hours, and we'll get the rest of this quest line finished. And then we'll see how the world opens up. Because according to Terabyte there, the world opens up after 4. So, yeah. Call it there for now. Thanks for watching here on Twitch. Like I said, I'll be back in about an hour. So as long as you're following, you'll know when I'm back on. Same if you're watching the VOD on YouTube. Hope you enjoy. There'll be more to come. Until then, I'll see you again in a bit. Peace.